Find me, dude. I can't believe this is happening. Of all games, this is the game that's gonna kill me? All right, back up. People ask me why I don't screw around with the latency settings. This is why. This is why I don't screw around with latency. It just screws me over. Okay. All right. Should be back up and running now. Okay, we should be back up and running now. So let's press on. I'm sorry about the technical problems. I don't know what's going on, but I've shut everything down and restarted. So hopefully that should fix things. So let's just continue on and pray we don't experience any problems, because this has been a bad week for me and I do not need this. So we were at the eyeshadow. So we need to work on eyeshadow here. So let's confirm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. So 108 options. Let us spin the wheel and see what we land on as far as our eyeshadow is concerned. Oh no, wait, no, we did eyeshadow and lips. Never mind. It's face paint we needed to do. I'm not gonna count that one, but we do need to do face paint. So we have a lot of options here. So let's check this. So it's 4 this time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, 13. So 4 by 13. So that is 52 possible combinations here. We'll put 2 options. I really hope we don't get one of the clown ones, because it'd be very, very unfortunate if that were the case. It would also be very funny too. So let's see what happens. So 52 options on the wheel. Randomize the order. Let's spin. Gotta find a box to put her head near Akira. Bro! This is not gonna be another box, man! Paige knows me. She knows. She knows the deep lore. Alright, so we got a result of 15. So that is 4, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's got a nice mark on her right eye. I like that. That's not going to be too silly, but just distinct enough to catch your attention. Be like, ah, she's got some stuff going on. All right, so we done the size, skin, hair, eyes, and makeup. Now we got to decide on the voice. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 options here. We're just gonna give all these voices a listen to, just so we know what we're working with here before we land on anything. So Tara Platt, take it away.
Huh. Hey, all right. Hey, shall we? Shall we?
Yeah, sure. The eye tattoo is what catches your attention, nothing else. Oh yeah, naturally. Independent, Kira Buckland.
Nice job. Huh? Here we go. So what if you staggered me?
All right. Number 3 is Mary Elizabeth McGlynn.
Hello. I've lost my balance. Success. Hello.
Oh, I like that they put the voice actor name next to him. Yeah, in the original they didn't. They are obviously credited, but they did not indicate. They just indicated the type. So very cool of them to do that. Number 4 was Cristina Valenzuela.
What do you say? You're in good hands now. We did great. Here goes.
All right. Next up is Joker by Kate Higgins.
Let's murderate him. Oh, I'm getting wobbly. Let's murderate him.
That's funny. Classic, Karina Reeves.
Yay, we win.
Okay, so fun fact about the classic version. Karina Reeves is the voice actress for Fiora in the original Xenoblade Chronicles. They got her to come back to record voice lines for Xenoblade Chronicles X. And conversely, if we were playing as a male, we could have Shulk's voice as an option if we wanted to do that. But we're working as a lady, so that's what we're doing. So last up is Soldier by Aaron Fitzgerald / Capistrano.
Huh? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we?
All right, so we have 7 potential voices here. Let's see what we got. 2 voice actors. Yeah, it is a little weird. Oh my god. We landed on 6, so we are in fact going to be going with Karina Reeves. God bless. All right, let's just. So they're just so here in the VR room, they kind of give you the option to kind of see how you will look in different areas. Oh, this is gonna suck when we're blending into forests. I think they just had different voice actors kind of do some of the like different foley. They may have like been able to get them in at first, and then they had to kind of re-record some stuff and couldn't get the new ones. So, yep. Yeah, this is our character. This is the character that we got through, like, again, random options. You like, I know that the stream kind of got broken up, but Paige can confirm everything was here was entirely as a result of us random. So we're going to be going with our jolly green Fiora. We're going to begin the game with this avatar. And now that we have begun the game with the avatar, we do not need the randomized wheel, so bye! I'm going to focus on other things here. I do need to put up my social media rotator back on. On a crusade to spread the joy of eating vegetables. That's right, Paige. That's gonna be our mission in this game. We're just gonna encourage people to eat vegetables. Eat healthy, dang it!
Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We're gonna stand out like such a sore green thumb. Did we name her? No. We will name her at a later point. I need to get rid of the rotator on the horizontal stream. There we go.
Releasing hatch.
It's not like it particularly matters because it's not like second most distracting green thing I've seen. Oh, we don't have to. God, that hand! God bless!
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Yeah, all in one piece, as long as you don't mind the fact that I'm green.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
Okay, my Amazon Echo went off right now, and I thought that I was hearing something in game instead of on the Echo. God bless.
Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Here we go.
You don't even remember your own name?
Oh, well, there we go.
Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Okay, so we can put in any name that we can think of. Got any suggestions? If not, I can pull up another random name generator instead. You can spam call all day. Jolly. Yeah, I think at this point we're so deep into this, like we kind of have to, right? Yeah. I like Jolly. I think the Jolly. Veggie's a little too on the nose. I think Jolly's gonna work best for our deal here. Yeah, we're gonna go with Jolly.
Good, there we go. What else you remember?
Oh, by the way, we never speak.
It'll come.
Ever.
In the
At least
meantime,
not
I'll
outside
get
of
you up to
combat.
speed here as best I can. How are your limbs? Can you move?
Gee, the illusion choice. Nod, your body's working fine. Show you're still disoriented. Except if I shake my head to indicate that I'm disoriented, then I'm able to move my body. So let's just go ahead and nod. Now show I'm disoriented.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One
I
step
mean,
at a
show me
time,
shaking my
alright?
head.
First things first.
Head isn't a
You'll be
limb.
needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Sweet. I got a gun. Now I can kill things. Which is the sole purpose of this game. Simply to kill everything we find. Welcome to the prologue. Oh, the huh? If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with the exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward. Though an occasional excursion off the beaten path never hurts. You know what they say about all the work and no play after all. Yeah, so welcome to Primoria. Oh, by the way. Oh, good, there are achievements here. Fantastic. Just do bear in mind, however, like, while this game does run perfectly fine, it is not going to necessarily run in, like, a super high FPS, because while I am running this on my Switch too, this game is meant to originally be compatible with the Nintendo Switch. It's a normal Nintendo Switch, so it is optimized for that specific system. Would I complain? No, I would not. But here we are.
Most of the white whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You
That's good. The
remember
story in a
Earth,
further
right?
gun. God bless.
Planet Earth. Your homeworld.
Yes.
Or rather,
My homeworld.
used to be.
Land of all of the vegetable commercialism.
Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed. Ring any bells?
Yeah, I forgot Earth is canon here. Earth is it's such a
Don't
friggin'
feel
mess.
bad.
Earth is
One thing
canon
I'd like to forget.
in all the Xenoblade games. But we're just not on the Earth
I know.
in all of
It's
them.
been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves.
Oh, really?
You
I
up to the task?
I figured you didn't give me a weapon just for shoots and ladders, lady. You gave me a big-ass gun because there are bigger-ass things to kill. Target and draw. Initiate combat by targeting an enemy and then drawing your weapon. Now that shows the world. I'll be back here to back you up. Feel free to experiment. Alright, so... Auto-attacking. After you draw your weapon with A, automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but only as long as you keep the enemy within your weapon's attack range. Alright, we have arts. Arts are special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with the D-pad, then press A to use one. You can set a maximum 8 in your arts palette. After using an ROB, put on cooldown. Taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have cooldowns of different length. I must get back to Earth, have fun, show the joy of vegetables on this new planet. Thank you for coming by, Paige. Appreciate ya. All right. Oh, by the way, in case any of you were not aware, so God, we're so British. I meant work, but I wrote Earth. Wow. Hey, listen, you're just committed to the bit without even realizing.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
If you didn't think I could handle a weapon, like, why did you give me a huge gun? Show interest in finding work. Yeah, we do need to show interest in finding work. We need to spread the joy of vegetables, because that's the bit we're gonna go with.
Then you're interested.
You don't have a choice.
In that case, I might have just the job for you. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
God bless. All right, first loot. Oh, we got loot. Advanced storm dual guns. Yeah, take all. Oh, soul voices. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully responding to them triggers various useful boons. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette which will match the prompt's color will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and your prompt's issuer will then regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect, and your affinity with the ally will improve. Good to know. I do want to be sure that I pay close attention to what's going on the map. We have various different things here to observe. Field action. All right. I have to hold this down. Field action succeeded. And right up here, can I jump? Okay.
The early bird smashes the worm.
God bless.
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade.
Move in and do some damage.
All right.
Stronger.
All right, we got another arc here. Okay, we've got Black Bladder Wing. I just check here, ground gear. Okay, weapon power rating. Weapons power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whether you're not sure to equip, the right idea to go with whatever has a higher value in its stat. Weapons TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy you'll be able to build TP while fighting with it equipped. Keep an eye on it while you want to build TP quickly. Oh, okay. So we did get a good gun from that bug, but we don't have the level required to equip this. Okay. We want to remember that for later. Already the UI of this game is a little overwhelming to me. I've already kind of indicated this. Interesting. So we can actually decide what part of the body we want to shoot here.
Shadow strike. Target in sight.
Assault hammer. Oopsie daisy. Fire away. Flame grenade.
All right.
Clone armor.
All right. Probably should have gotten a little closer. The generally with Xenoblade games, you want to like, especially when you're earlier on in things, you do want to mostly focus on enemies that are either equal or low level. Higher level enemies can be kind of tricky. There we go.
We win! Nice work.
Alright, we've ranked up our class, it would seem. Nah, I don't remember all details on what that means, but we'll work that out in a little bit. The jump is the ZR button? Alright, well. Guess we'll go with that then. Alright.
Open fire! Now!
Target in sight. Shadow strike.
Assault hammer! Oopsie
There we go.
Fire away! Flame grenade!
So what's interesting is that between Elma and Jolly, they were able to inflict break and topple. So Elma can inflict break, and then Assault Hammer can actually inflict the topple option, which knocks down enemies and makes them unable to
We
attack.
got him. Let's move.
So it's very worth my time to do that.
Open fire! Now!
Target in sight.
Flame grenade!
Shadow strike.
All right, let's go.
Oopsie daisy! Fire
Scream
away!
it.
Okay, never mind.
Kill me!
I should heal up
More to
first.
be sloppy! Hang in there. We've got a
All
way
right.
to go.
Nice work.
All right, well, so we got another thing here. We got some nice stuff. World War Survivor Pants, Hulkane's sister, Sucker Than Me, Money Melt, Murky Pumice Water. Take all, please. When it comes to Xenoblade games, you want to be absolutely thorough and try to grab everything that you reasonably can. Because there are a lot of things here that are worth your time. Alright, successful field action. ZR being the jump button is very bizarre. I did not think that we were going to go that route with it. But, whatever. I see. There's the life pod. Always want to be sure to grab things from them because you do level up from them, and they always become increasingly worth your time. I'm pretty sure now that I am level 3, I should be able to equip some better things, right? Okay, well, the iron knife is better than the proto knife that we currently have, so I'll give that to myself. And then we still do not have the class necessary to do that. Interesting. Okay. Just want to be sure that I'm being efficient here. So we got the prototype bodywear. I'm going to equip that. And then we can equip the worn survival boots. Now, as far as like how we're going to go about things, because one of the things that the definitive editions of Xenoblade games introduced was the mechanic of being able to change like what you're wearing with respect to what's equipped. So like you can have optimal gear, but still like be dressed with whatever gear you want, not necessarily with respect to what's equipped. So with that said,
All out.
Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike.
Assault hammer!
Scream it.
Daisy! Fire away!
Target in sight.
Slit edge! What? Flame grenade!
All
Let's
right.
move.
Acicular straw.
Open fire! Target flame grenade! Assault hammer!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Slip edge. Now we're in business.
There we go.
Chrome armor.
Get ready to hear sliding slinger a lot in this game.
Pretty good. Slip edge. Yay!
Okay.
Nice work.
Nice. We got Warren Soldier Assault Rifle 2 and some small insect leggings. Yeah, that is very well. That's very high leveled and also not viable given our current no class at the moment. We're just a drifter. We're just a person that is in the right place at the wrong time. We jump high though. We hold down, well, if we press down on the left joystick, basically I think it's the L3 for those of you who are more familiar with PlayStation controls, we can sprint. So, it's something. I'm gonna double check one thing here. Okay. So I want to be absolutely certain that everything is working properly. Okay. Let's move out. Landmark discovered. I'm pretty sure every time that you discover a new landmark, you do gain EXP in the game. Now, these specific types of enemies here, you'll notice that they have a little visual, like an eye and then kind of a wave thing there. So if they see you or if they hear you, they will typically aggro you.
I'm gonna go all
Engaging.
out.
Lay down some fire.
And you kind of heard the difference of how the music started because of that.
Light.
Assault hammer! Slip edge. Now we're in business.
By the way, if you do see a little exclamation mark next to their thing, that is an indicator that that is the optimal position to hit them with, at least with respect to where you are.
Slip edge. This one's big light. Move in close and attack.
Now it's my turn.
Don't have assault hammer ready.
Slip edge. Now we're in business.
Now
Check
it's
the
my
attack
turn.
to death. Yay! We win!
Nice work.
All right, got all the items. Very good. All right, here we go. What amazing vegetables will we find today?
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
God, the camera was shaky there for a moment. You notice that? I would enjoy the view more if there wasn't so much mist in the way. I will say, this looks like these visuals here do look really, really clean on the Switch. Like, it is fair to say the visuals of this were kind of held back by the Wii U.
They're all indigenous, as far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Except for these wolf things. They're very aggressive and mean.
We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy.
We've fought giant monsters already.
We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall.
Oh, so you mind me walking, but you don't mind me jumping into an alien ocean? Okay.
All nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking.
And it's a surprise for no one. The TikTok stream got shut down.
I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Because TikTok hates me. Alright. Enemy detection types. It's already been established earlier, but let's go over. Certain enemies you will find on Mira will attack as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection by the type of the icon next to the name. No, enemies of level much lower will not attack unprovoked. Non-aggressive, no icon will not attack unless you attack it. Visual will react when you enter its field of vision. And then auditory will react when you wander too close to it. Sprinting. If you want to reach a habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprints are good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, when you need to break out, especially in a hairy situation. Oh, wait. Oh, we literally can't just auto-run. It's not what I thought they meant when they said auto-run, but okay. Interesting here. The white whale's habitat either the east. Keep proceeding along the cliffside, you should be able to reach without much difficulty. Okay, I'm probably not going to do the auto run if it works like that. If you fall off the cliff, don't panic, just head east to reach the habitat. Try not to engage any powerful enemies on the way. Right here we can change the time, but obviously we don't want to do that right this second. For now, we just want to keep heading this way. Alright, stagger. Well, it seems to be, in other games it's called break, but in this game it's called stagger. Because it's American, guys. We don't break things, we just stagger them.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Alright. Got an advanced survival Taurus. There we go. I should have done it while I was toppled. All right, there we go. So that particular enemy right there is level 5. Not going to mess with it right this second. But yeah, the nice thing about Xenoblade games is that pretty much like anywhere that you see in game, like if you see it, odds are there will be some way for you to go to it. Oh, I failed. There we go. And there we go. We got another new art, Infuriate. And not while I'm underleveled. Especially against larger opponents, you're going to see like the scale in this game does matter a little bit more in comparison to other Xenoblade games, for better and for worse.
Now it's my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit hard. Flame grenade.
Damn. I need to go for it immediately.
Slip edge. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them.
All right, what do we get? Inflicts taunt draw targets attacks. I don't want that right this second. Yeah, so enemies will only be aggroed on one party member at a time. Not that they can't attack other party members if they have AoE arts, but typically they will only focus their direct attention on one party member at a time. So one of the things you kind of have to balance is damage and aggro, and like who do you want to have the aggro?
We've got the first strike. Take it in front.
Because if they are because if you don't want to take a lot of damage, then you want to try to either minimize the amount of aggro that you have, or you want to, how do I suppose, want to be sure that someone else is drawing the aggro to them. I'm not about the meat here. I'm all about the vegetables, people.
Chrome armor.
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Slip edge. Now we win.
It's also worth pointing out that things like Slit Edge are not going to work as well if the enemy is explicitly aggroed on you, because Slit Edge does more damage when you're at the side and not at the front. Again, there'll be plenty of opportunity for me to kind of like do a lot of exploring once we get through like a lot of the tutorial stuff, but we got to get through a lot of tutorial stuff. That does not mean, however, I won't fight the enemies that are in my way, because grinding helps. It always does. It's always worth your time.
Oopsie daisy. Fire away. Slip edge.
There we go.
Chrome armor.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Slide.
Slip edge.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Shadow strike. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Working on it, but unfortunately I can't break in a timely enough manner.
I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attacks
Upper
to them.
hand.
Flame grenade. We win.
That's true on any front.
Alright, leveled up again. Well, I'm leveled up anyway. Right, we still don't have much to work with right now. So right now we're a drifter. We'll go into the classes later on. Yeah, I'm not gonna stress over it. My advantage of hindsight is like remind me, it's like, oh yeah, there's all of these mechanics that you have to bear in mind. And I will say this particular, like the combat system in this game, once you do figure it out, it is very rewarding, but my God, it is hard to figure out in this game.
We've got the first strike.
Now
Take
it's
it in
my
close.
turn.
All right, let's go.
Strike.
Flame grenade.
Scream edge. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit.
Side slash.
Now we're busy. Take the attacks to
There
them.
we go.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
You know I don't have an aura.
Let's move.
Not capable of aura farming. I'm only capable of farming vegetables. Don't you get that yet? All right, we definitely want to be extremely careful because if that enemy spots us, if we go up there, we're going to have problems because that's a level 24 enemy. We have absolutely no business defeating. And trust me, if a target is over level compared to you, like they will kill you basically instantly.
We've got the first strike. Take it in
Now
close.
it's my turn.
Oopsie daisy. Fire away. Clone armor.
Oh God, you're stretching.
Lost my balance. Select edge. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them.
Now it's my turn.
Oh yeah, so like our commentary can also affect our party members as well.
Side slash.
Select
Upper
edge.
hand.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them.
Now it's my turn.
Lost my balance.
They're tough.
Select yay. We win.
We got it. Let's move.
All right, there we go. Yeah, so that Snort's coming from the big guy back there. We do not want to mess with him. We have no business fighting that enemy at the moment.
The sky's the limit with you.
And like I said again, you gain EXP every time you visit a new area. So you do actively get rewarded for visiting new places. So do that all the time. You should do it.
Now it's my turn.
Oopsie daisy. Fire away.
Because really just being a higher level in of itself can make a huge difference in what you are capable of doing and how effective you can do it.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand. Slide.
Yay. We win.
There we go.
We got it. Let's move.
Suet Subduer. Let's see if I can't grab that one. Thank you. And yeah, pretty much anything can be fought here. Even like those big uns we see in the background. The obscenely large big uns can
Looks a
be
lot bigger up
absolutely
close, doesn't
just
it?
taken on. You will have a harder time though.
And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled.
So, like, the reality of them, like, being named, it makes, like, it's okay, but, like, at some point they had to have a name. They had to have a meeting to name these guys. And it's like, what should we call these wolf-like things? How about a Grex? That sounds stupid. You have any better suggestions? No? Alright, well, anyway, melee and ranged weapons. The weapons used on foot are split between melee and ranged weapons. You can switch between them with X. Melee weapons can only attack close range, tend to do more damage per hit. Ranged weapons can attack at range, tend to hit multiple times, but damage per hit tends to be lower. When you use the art, you automatically switch over to the weapon that the art is associated with. Your melee weapon for melee weapon arts and your ranged weapon for ranged weapon arts. Arts and secondary cooldown. Arts are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding. Will continue to cooldown even after they're ready to use. This is called secondary cooldown. Arts are full at secondary cooldown will have a greatly increased effect.
Didn't have to be like this.
Interesting.
We've got the first strike. Take it in
Now
close.
it's my turn.
Soul hammer.
Scream appendage destroyed. Move in and
Flame
strike.
grenade.
Side flex.
Okay. Got another kind of thing. So TV boost evasion continually restores HP. So that is, I believe that's an aura, and it's basically like a regen aura, if I remember correctly.
Recuperate. Let's be smart about this. Use an aura.
I did. Okay. Worry about this Grex here.
Side flex.
Select edge. Now we're in business. Take the
Now
attack
it's my
to them.
turn. Now melee attack.
And there we go.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife.
Listen, it was them or us, honey.
Some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
Unless we need an EXP grind, of course.
All right, let's head in.
Then we can kill all the
Who
monsters we
knows?
want.
Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Oh, honey, listen, I'm gonna burn this whole place to the ground. All right. We got a Warren Survival Sleep R. Let's see. See if I can't. I'm gonna put anything else on. All right, we'll take that. And of course, your EXP will change. If you ever need the surroundings, you press R. Oh,
Be like this.
oh, right.
Shadow strike.
There are bats.
Soul hammer. Oopsie daisy. Fire away.
Target in sight.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attack to them. Flame grenade. This one's finished.
Now
Move
it's
in
my
close
turn.
and attack. Select
Let's go.
Side flex. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Shadow strike. Upper hand.
select edge.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I won't leave them a second to breathe.
That's
Yay, we win.
All right, there we go.
Let's move.
Class is ranked up. Taut leather and the Vesper Fang. Beautiful. We have there's no concept of gravity on this planet. It's ridiculous. But you got Pierce. Oh, hello. You must be the new friend that Colonel Emma mentioned in her report. Having just woken up after all that time, I'm sure you're dying to get home and take a shower. Unfortunately, the west gate is closed at the moment. If you want to enter the city, you'll need to use the elevator at the top of the stairs. They'll probably open the gate soon, thanks to the great work you guys did to kill the monsters that were causing all the trouble. But until then, you'll have to forgive the inconvenience. Please understand. Elevator's ready for use. Oh my god, thank you for speeding up the elevator. I don't know why, but in the back of my mind, I'm thinking it was so slow in the original. Oh. So amazing, like the range on this. Like you can see all the potential targets even from here. Oh, there's a blood moon out. Okay, here we go. All right, time to restore order to the grocery stores. We need to remind about the importance of eating your greens, people. God, the camera angle, what is so shaky? Like, I get what they're trying to do here, but my God. That's better.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
Yep, we're back in Los Angeles. All roads, no matter how far in space, always lead back to Los Angeles.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved.
Wouldn't it be
to
nice
forge
if
a
we
new
had
way
the
of
ability
life
to
here in Mira.
kind of voice an opinion for ourselves on this matter?
New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light.
It's a cool looking
And
move,
our
not gonna
future
lie.
was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition! We have gotten through the prologue. Let's go ahead and save. Yes, we're the Drifter class and with Full Metal Jaguar. But again, we'll... Alright, let's continue on. Again, we'll get into the specifics of our classes later.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
I'm still, like, I'm looking at my character and it's like, I can't believe we landed on the green color palette so many times. I'm not complaining, because it is funny, but my God, it's just like, because like the color, like, I entertained the possibility of every color being used.
Good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson.
Like, I was expecting something more chaotic, but
I once
no,
again come
we
to
actually
you
got
because
something
I am truly
odd,
delighted to share-
very weird, but otherwise well structured.
Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more white whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago, ma'am.
brothers and sisters.
The Director General died.
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Oh yes,
Nice
Irina
work
and
on
Gwyn.
that.
We'll get to them later. Ask you who people are. Let us look puzzled. Because I don't know what these people are. I only know vegetables.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that.
Oh yes, we're in the future, so the dialogue has to be slightly short. We wouldn't say reorganization, we just say reorg.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
Bro.
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Oh, so that was a lie. What are the odds of that?
Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
I'm not doing that.
Or just Gwyn.
I'm gonna go with Gwyn.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until
And a
next time,
spam call.
Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
What, you gonna kick me out? Alright, Chapter 1, New Los Angeles. It begins. Oh god. I forgot about the stupid music. Oh, by the way, if you're curious about the people who do in the vocals for like the battle music that we were hearing earlier, it's actually the same people who did the rap music in the Persona 3 game. So both Persona 3, Persona 3 Fez, and Persona 3 Reload. Really, really talented people, to be fair. Sir? May want to get a quick handle on your situation there. Okay, that guy's dead. Get out of the way! Oh boy. We'll be getting to her later, don't worry, chat. We'll be talking about her.
Damn it!
Hey, language. There's like no children here. I'll say both of you have gotten a good relative glow up, all things considered.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit.
Whatever you say, Dio.
Just check the ductwork, would ya?
No, seriously, that's Dio's voice actor.
I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey, Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's?
I'm a walking vegetable.
Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Lin Li Ku. Hello, just to do what? So Lin Li Ku here is voiced by the lovely and talented Cassandra Lee Morris. You may know her as the voice actress for Morgana in Persona 5 and all of its spin-off games. Don't mind me, just a do-what here. Appreciate ya. Let's see. Find out what happened with the exiles. I don't care how old you are particularly. We're in an alien planet. Age. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Moving on.
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Most of the time?
And
Dio?
you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, let's step into the grand tour,
All
chat.
right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Shut up, Doug. Okay, now we have more party members here. Changing party members, you can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party and swap them around. Please note that there are times you'll not be able to change members. Oh my god. This is so much nicer. So I need to stress to you, this is actually one point I will give to the definitive edition. Because in the original Xenoblade Chronicles X, it was such a pain to arrange your party. You had to find them. There was no clear way to do it in the menu, but here, no, all right here in the UI. So I'm gonna go here, click on Lynn, put her in, and there we go. So the thing to know about Lynn, and we'll be getting all the specifics on classes, but the general thing to note. So Elma plays a lot like Shulk, if you're more familiar with Shulk's kind of art set. And Lynn, despite the fact that she is tiny child, she's a shield trooper. And she ostensibly has a moveset that's similar to Ryan's, if you're familiar with Ryan's. And you'll see kind of his moveset in her payload. But there we go. So there aren't really any collectibles for us to get here in New LA. So we're just going to concentrate on going to where we need to go. Because right now we don't really have freedom to kind of explore. We just kind of need to focus on proceeding forward. Because we got to get a lot of exposition. That's always the thing about these RPGs. They're very exposition heavy. Ronnie C, 740, appreciate you following me on Twitch.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's literally not.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. But there's still so much to be done.
Also, this thing barely has windows. Like, literally the only way to see out of there is to be like the one flying it.
Which we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts.
Got to get the
We
context here.
departed from the industrial district. where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often.
Except when we won't. But we'll get to that later.
Out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Yeah, let Morgana give her explanation.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries.
Groceries? Do you all perhaps sell vegetables?
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet.
What kind of advertisement is that?
Right?
I guess a safe one.
Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
There's barely like 20 houses there. That I wouldn't exactly call that housing, housing, and housing.
Good book. That's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs.
That's where Doug's gonna be later.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Whoever's piloting the ship, like if it's not Lynn, they're probably thinking, ugh, with this again. I have to hear this tour every time these two come on the darn flying machine. Can I just do my job? All right.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right.
I preferred you when you were a bus.
Then I should file my report.
I'm gonna be making Morgana jokes. I'll try not to do it all the time, but when it's applicable, I will do Morgana
Better
jokes.
not keep them waiting.
Because that's all I
Barracks
hear
are
now.
Pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here.
And I never mean to give them a hard time because, like, I legitimately love Cassandra Lee Moore. She's great.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
All right, a new region has been discovered, the administrative district, which means we get more XP. Literally, again, every single time that we ever do this. Okay, so large container. We cannot. There's some field interactables that we cannot interact with at this moment. But you still want to you want to remember for later, because as we get through the game, we will have the ability to interact with things. But right now, we do not have the ability to interact with them. Some things are more convenient than others to actually unlock. I will say, like, how do I put this? Oh, this one actually does have something for me to unlock. I actually leveled up from that. Nice.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
Again, right now, there's a lot to kind of unpack with this, but we do need to mainly focus on getting to the barracks. There'll be plenty of opportunity for us to kind of interact with everything here, but for now, we just need to kind of focus on the main objective. We will get to everything eventually. However, it is worth pointing out that you do want to take some time later on to explore all of New Los Angeles, just because, again, every new region of New Los Angeles does give you EXP, which then you can use to work on different things. Okay, So here's the thing. This is another case of illusion of choice. Theoretically, we should have the option to be like, okay, appreciate everything. This is a horrifying experience. I just want to sell groceries. You don't have that option. I will look away and say nothing.
Is there a problem here? So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Ku. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
That was Lee.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Just don't spill it. You know. As one tends to do at times. Theoretically. Don't speak up all at once now.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
I want to sell vegetables.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be
There's
suffering
no
from
choice,
some
chat.
kind of memory loss.
We don't have the ability to choose.
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
All right, let's get some information here. So, to start, how did we end up on Mira?
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two...
We're just going to pretend that we're not already made aware of this. Technically, our character was not, but like, we already know this.
Weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
Ah. Was it? Was it?
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For
Why?
better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
I don't
The
think
ship
you
had
know
taken way
what...
too much damage to survive entering the
like-
atmosphere intact.
Is inertia contributing factor to
We
this?
had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby. Now this girl gets it! Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them! The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations! You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far, so fast, without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over. So this is Mission Control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey!
the Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Hello, hello? Hello? Hello, hello? It's weird. It's working on my computer. It okay.
Listen. Hey.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole Skells. Can you imagine owning your own Skell? Huh? Oh, right, the tour. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Hey!
Am I right?
Really?
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Listen.
Really?
Am I right?
Hey! Hey!
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part? Ms. Koo, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
Yeah, just straight up. And it doesn't matter. Let's just move on. We don't have a choice. Again, like, not that we wouldn't want to anyway, but it's just like
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to
just
your
the illusion of free will.
Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes,
But like,
Mr.
what? Like,
Secretary.
can you imagine just like staggering difference in gameplay? Just be like, oh, you just want to,
Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
you just want to sell things. You just want to sell vegetables in the grocery store. All right, well, we do have a grocery store. Have at it, champ.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira.
God bless.
A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
We can do
Got
that.
it, east of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to have fun with the camera a little bit.
Let's go install the hell out of that probe.
All right, chapter 2. So install data probe Frontier Nav side to complete your training. Got some experience, reward money, and some mining probes and research probes. We'll want these for later. Wow, guys, we got through a whole chapter in just a few minutes. What a great chapter, right, guys? Again, it'll get more interesting once we kind of progress further in. But I do want to see here.
I'm glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time.
Ooh, pre-rendered
It'll be a
cutscene.
long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
Let's be boastful, chat. If we're gonna be in this, let's boast.
Seriously? That was you? Cool.
Yeah, it would have been nice if we had heard that, though. Huh?
Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd lock both gates over, at least.
Then I take my cool back.
Dang.
Wait a sec. You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool. They've been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Yeah,
You're right.
But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
It's like, don't hang on that scene too long. Okay, segment feature unlocked. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature on your map is now available for use. It is displayed on your handheld comm device and is useful with tools and info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure of where you are or what to do. Main menu, map, segments. Okay, so main menu, map, segments. So yeah, so the interesting thing about the segments here is, so in the Wii U version, I believe that all segment maps were actually displayed on like the Wii U gamepad. And that was actually one of the big concerns that people had when they said they were going to be like whether or not they were going to adapt this to the Switch, is how are they going to handle the matter of the segment map and anything that would have to be on this thing. Okay, we still cannot do side quests. It may seem like, oh, like really, you don't really want to do side quests even now? Yes, I do. Because once you do have the ability to do it, it is totally worth it because you get rewarded for everything, including just like fighting generic monsters that are in your area. So you get actively rewarded for interacting with everything that is in your world. Oh, speaking of which, I want to check one thing. Intel. All right, still don't have the ability to access the Collectopedia. I'm getting ahead of myself here. And as soon as we walk outside, it starts raining. Neat. Do want to be sure again to grab anything that we can, if anything that's kind of reasonable. We do want to try to grab that. Let's work on some targets because we definitely want to try to be sure that we are making the most of our time, and also work on upgrading our rank. Now that we have a third party member, it's gonna be a lot easier to inflict on good damage. God dang, Morgana. All right. The Warren Soldier dual guns, our class system has ranked up. Again, everything gives you benefits. Oh. Yeah, as I thought. We got some biggins to deal with. Fortunately, the biggins are asleep right now.
What the hell
Oh, they're dead.
happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh?
Ooh.
But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one.
Are you serious? There's like a ton we just passed.
Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
So, just for the sake of educating everyone, let's ask what a tyrant is before we inquire about killing it. I know what a tyrant is, but, you know, let's educate the class here.
Is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Alright, Grash, you want to calm down? Alright, can't just leave it so close to New LA. What are we gonna do about the vegetables? We must protect the vegetables at all costs!
Count me in.
And the people too, I guess.
The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet,
I think we can agree that more vegetable than person anyway.
Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Thanks, Morgana.
Fair enough.
Really cool of you.
But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Okay. Will do, but gear and arts. Engaging tyrants is a small task. It's important to equip your best for charging in. So double check all weapons and gear. Oh, make sure arts are ready and leveled up. Okay. Let's step becoming a combat master. Check gear, level up arts, main menu, party gear, your arts. Okay. Let's check the arts because we definitely have not leveled up arts. So, yeah, we definitely have enough to upgrade. All right. Okay, so each one has their own amount, so we don't need to worry too much. I think upgrading this is going to be helpful. The assault hammer is going to be important as well to upgrade. Ooh. You always want to be sure to level up your arts whenever you can, because it really is just that important. Go ahead and upgrade Slit Edge. And being able to upgrade this is important because decreasing the cooldown of Assault Hammer is very important. Okay, so Jolly has upgraded her arts as much as she can. Let's work on Emma now. Inflicting Fatigue is going to be important here. Go ahead, upgrade this. Upgrade Sliding Slinger. Shadow Strike. Can be a little too often sometimes, so it's okay. Probably be helpful there, and then okay, and then Lynn, don't have much with you, but we still can work on some of the things here. Okay. I want to take a second just to do a little bit of work on some of the enemies, just to get Lynn leveled up as well.
We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
It's my turn.
Daisy. Fire away.
Target in sight.
Grenade. Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
We got him.
All right, see, Lynn's already leveled up, so we're already making progress in that regard. Nice. Still nothing we can do there. We need to be at level 8 to wear the specific one. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. You actually can do this one, so yeah, let's give you the unique Worn Soldier dual guns. again, it's gonna be a while before we can really like freely customize things because we gotta really work on certain things first. All right.
Let's get on with it.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
This is staggering.
It's destroyed. Move in and strike.
I hit hard.
Scream edge.
Flame grenade.
Oh.
Side slash.
Hello. There we go. My thing got a little slow there. I don't know what is going on today. Computer is not cooperating as much as I would like for it to. Ah, we don't have a high enough level. Okay, let's get to Lynn to level 7 then.
We've got the first strike now.
It's my
Take it in
turn.
close. Fire carnival.
Side slash.
So high. Whack at him. Look at it sitting down. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them. Recuperate. Here's how big they are. Concentrate your fire.
Side slash.
What?
Whoop. You always want to be sure to hit that little quick time thing because it can be very helpful.
Shadow strike.
Fire carnival.
Upper hand.
Ah, we just barely missed the darn wrapping.
We should weaken them just to be safe. Fire feeling pretty good. Hammer.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash.
Slip edge.
Early bird.
Wild down.
All right, here we go. Oh, we got multiple new arts. Hello, hello. Okay. No, those were not all for me. Interesting. Ah, I see. That's what it meant by that. So we've maxed out on the Drifter class, so now we need to kind of work on some of the other classes. So... let's go ahead and work on this for now. So skills. Classes more advanced than the Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills that they can learn. Weapon mastery. Attain a rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allows you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class of weapons allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts even when using a different class. The class has been changed. Yeah, so now in addition to what we have had previously, we also have access to backslash and early bird. Let me just take a look at my arts here. Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of getting through the boss. Yeah, it really does. Just give me the default crap. Okay. Let's move on. Okay, destroying appendages. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies, reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part that you aim it with R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards and battle spoils.
How is this even remotely fair?
Oh, and yeah, this is
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Fire Carnival!
Defend the word of the fiber. Indeed, we are.
Side slash. Off balance.
Just trying to see what my options are. Okay, so let's work on the horn.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
This music slaps. The tyrant music is actually really good. It's one of the best music pieces in the game. Not my favorite piece in the game. We'll get to that later, but
Now we're in business. Let's play attack to them!
Shadow strike. That's momentum. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out?
Side slash.
Flame grenade! Flame flow!
we're not even gonna get to the beat drop into the best part.
Upper hand.
No, we did not even hear the best part of the music. That's a shame.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site.
Spread on the word
It
fiber.
marks the
God.
ideal spot to bury the probe.
I will bury more in the probe. I will plant the seeds that will sprout into new vegetables.
The probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn.
And you just had all that equipment
Top
on
half of
you.
The cylinder contains the probe itself.
Best not to question the magic
The
satchel.
bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods.
Fair.
Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
All right, let's launch. For the green! We must pierce the earth to gain access to the roots. It looks like we're making the earth bleed. It looks like we're just straight up making the
Now we
ground
just need to
bleed.
wait a minute to reach the target depth.
Like, am I crazy? It just looks like the ground's gushing blood.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
Aside from the possible scenario of me not having a probe to plant.
And report to Secretary Nagi.
All right. And we got some nice stuff here from the Tyrant, or Unique Monster, if you're more familiar with that term from the other Xenoblade games. Warren Survival Goggles, Warren Survival Body Wear, and the Rare, or the Unique Warren Survival. Okay, so Frontier Net Probe Sites. Frontier Net Probe Sites, or FN Sites for short, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. You can go to the main menu, map segment, to see which segments contain Frontier Map placement spots. Installing data probes. I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're going to grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier probe site and press A if you find a good spot. Be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. Emma's advice. Now let's leave to report back to the base, but first I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a Skell. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tower, is pretty risky, so be careful about such things in the future, okay? Segment Recon. Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. If there is a segment recon task still to address at your current location, the yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you are currently occupying. You can also go to the main menu, map segments, then select the segment and press R to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area even when you're outside the borders. Have I said segment enough times? Okay, so there's some alien wreckage there. Object vehicle wreckage. That requires a tyrant. We're not doing that right now. All right, there we go. And again, given our current position, we still want to concentrate on just kind of focusing on the main tasks. We will get to the side stuff that will kind of enhance things a little further, but for now, I just need to concentrate on other things. But I guess I do need to take some time. I want to change my class here. Do a little bit of work on my current class just so I have some just worth it. But yeah. Holy pom-pom.
I'm gonna go all out. Locked and loaded.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I won't leave you a second to breathe.
And yeah, backslash is the exact same backslash you think it is. There are a lot of overlapping arts between Xenoblade X and Xenoblade Chronicles. So, it will happen.
We got it. Let's move.
There we go. Ranked up, so now we have more arts to work with, I believe. Nope, not with this class. Oh.
I'm done for. Stop it! Hit them hard.
My adrenaline's rising.
Yep. Looks like we overdid it with our current. I just want to wait. There's a chance that they could finish it right now. Yep, there we go. Yeah, my current class, unfortunately, is not giving me a lot of options as far as fighting enemies until I get new arts for this class, but still want to work on it. Okay, I want to check one thing real quick. No, this isn't it. Field menu. What I'm trying to confirm is like, does the class that do I need to be like actively using a class to make progress with it? Okay.
Let's get on with it.
Let's see what you've got.
Ask questions later.
Early bird.
When I hit hard. Now we're business. That's how they hang on to them. Hand it down. Weaken them and lay in.
All right. Yeah. Now we are back. I think at this point we're gonna meet Commander Vandam, if I recall correctly. It's been a little bit, as I have said.
Hey.
Great.
Like, we have so little gravity on this planet. Like, the fact that I can just like jump this high and stay in the air for that long is flipping ridiculous. Like, my God. Okay. Yep, there's Vandam.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
God.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do.
Fair.
Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league. On a training mission, no less.
We were actually higher level than it, but yeah.
That was reckless. And goddamn magnificent.
Yeah. There we go, baby. So we got it. So we technically told the probe, we completed your training. We got some new probes to work with. So I'm not gonna get too into this, but just so you know, Vandam is an interesting character. Not so much in this game, but what's interesting about Vandam specifically is that in every single Xenoblade game, even like all the numbered ones, there is a Vandam in every single one of those games. And so in the first Xenoblade game, he is another military commander in that game, but his presence is like of very little consequence. He's just like the jerk face commander that's just a hard ass and gets just gives everyone a hard time. But he's kind of not that pretty early. Like he's not really of all that consequence, but he is named. In this game, he's Commander Vandam, and he runs the military. But what's more interesting is that in Xenoblade 2, there is another Vandam that acts as a mentor figure to the main hero for a little while. And then in Xenoblade 3, they went more than double down on the whole Vandam thing. Like there are multiple characters whose last name is Vandam. Like I don't know why they decided to commit so hard to Vandam, but like all the Xenoblade games just kept doubling down further on Vandam. And again, not the biggest fan of this game, but credit where it's due. I don't know why they like Vandam so much, but Vandam just keeps getting better every game. And I will at least acknowledge that this Vandam is better than the Xenoblade 1 Vandam. All right. Stream will close. Yes, proceed.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Fair.
Enough about that. Where are your...
Okay, sorry to do this. My dinner has arrived. I just don't want it to be lingering there too long, so we're gonna take just a quick break, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. So, BRB. Let me put on some music while you guys are waiting. Don't make you guys wait too long. There we go. All right. Leave that running for a little bit. We will be right back. All right, we're back here. Let me go ahead and close that. Don't need that plan. All right, let's continue to let Van Damme do his thing here.
Manners, anyway. I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Hello, hello.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
Well, you don't let me talk, so what am I supposed to do, game?
From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
All right. Just for the sake of content, also because I need to work with Grubhub customer service, let's get some more info, shall we? Let's ask about the divisions.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes.
Planting?
Get on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important.
Oh, believe me, I can assure you, as one who is all green, there is nothing I find sexier than planting things into the ground.
The faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for
And
the
get
time
my
being,
biscuit.
I'll just remind you of the highlights.
Supposed to get my
It
biscuit
helps
in
us
with a
keep Blade
biscuit.
safe. It helps us
That
keep the
asshole took my
cities
biscuit.
safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division.
How do you know that?
Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
What a delightful way to put that, Van Damme.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, curators.
Ah, here we go.
Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get.
And
their hands
collect
on.
wildlife.
Bugs,
We shall collect the green.
stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigents.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well,
Prospected.
They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skells knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters.
Yeah, there are a lot of classes.
All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators.
Here we go.
These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators.
Yes, just so we're clear, there are cats on our arc.
You need to be
There
a
are
jack of all
cats. They have
trades
survived.
and a people person.
I'm not sure about dogs, though. Dogs may have
Someone
bit
with
it.
my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigents, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, I know what I want to do.
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles here.
All right. Let me confirm. So, I'm not going to do random for, like, necessarily the classes, because, again, at this point, now that we have our randomly created character, we have a bit established. So, given that it's the most green option here, and curators actually kind of fits in line with everything we've established so far, we're going to go with curators.
Then it's settled?
Yeah, it's settled. It doesn't matter.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
We're going to make this whole world much greener, chat.
Now for the
We'll
job.
have
Let's get
vegetables
down to business.
everywhere.
Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Again, the class system doesn't mean anything.
Pathfinders,
It's
right?
not like it really affects, like, oh, now that you're this, we can't be doing these main missions. Nah, it doesn't. It
Your
really
guess
does
is
not
as good
matter.
as mine, but they did have a Skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
All right, now we're moving on to chapter 3. Man, we're really just progressing through this game real fast. But don't think that it won't slow down. Again, we just gotta work our way through. All right, we officially have Blade now. Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, and the mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Everyone should consider back to a straight place you visit. Well, that's why we invented fast travel. Should instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any frontier nav sites that have data probes installed. So that's just a map to use it. Lens advice. Arm manufacturers or AM support us from the silence by developing new weaponry and gear. By utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal Armory Alley to learn more about working with AM to make new gear. Missions. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from the concerned parties or via mission control. They're divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions. These missions advance against the main story. You can accept them in the Blade Barracks. Affinity missions. These missions heavily feature your team members. You can accept them whenever you see the relevant icon. Normal missions. Most requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. You can accept them wherever you see a relevant icon. And then basic missions. Simple tasks like defeat enemies or collect the items you collect with 25 mission control. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment to view the map of the screen to confirm the segment reads an objective and do your best to resolve it. All right. So now we've finally gotten that out of the way. Let's go to the administrative district and finally use some of the services there.
Hey.
We want to gather as many of these as we can. You really do want, like, you want to accept as many of these as you can, because they're very much worth your time. And that's why. So yeah, we accepted a mission and then instantly got some new stuff. So, all right. There are also some side quests that I do want to queue up, just because you never know. What do you got, Sadie?
Hey, now what?
Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, and I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might be able to help with their other urgent request? I promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I don't have much of my own to spend of taking yours. Yeah, sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that. I'm so sorry. But there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I'll literally take any help I can get. Not to say you're just anybody. You're great, ha ha ha. Look, I know I'm gonna sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Yeah, you good. Really? You're going to listen to me? Oh man, what are the odds of the very first person I asked to help me out, huh? Like 9 to 1? I'm shy, see, I worked myself into a panic, thinking I have to keep approaching strangers. But with a certain awkwardness and... Sandy, get on with it! Yeah, so I need to deliver some supplies to a Blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in Skells. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. Sorry, does that sound braggy? Anyway, I just got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them supplies so they could do a field repair of their Skells. Apparently something called a whimsical Dougal attacked them after they left on a mission, and now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering outside the city just... No, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. Especially with the whimsical Dougal that broke their Skells still kicking around. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There is only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor Skells lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with is asking someone for help, and then you came along, like magic, only not. Anyway, I know I should post this in mission control. Yeah, we'll accept that. But I don't have time for rules, man. I just get to stand filing paperwork and getting cut of red tape or whatever. Oh, and I'll pay you, of course, or actually later my team, you'll be rescuable. Yeah, I hope. Anyway, they're really in trouble, so if you get these supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it. All right. And yes, you actually can track the location of where you need to go for a side quest. However, I'm going to check to see if there are any other side quests here. Nope. I was like, why can I not interact? Okay.
I can tell you.
Okay.
Working hard?
Hey,
Area, Jesus. All right. That's so silly. Oh, Jesus. No. Trying to think about what is like optimal here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and equip that. Okay. Not gonna worry too much about the other party members at the immediate moment, but that doesn't mean that I'm not gonna try to equip better things when I get them. Let's do this actually. Gonna give you the Worn Survival Goggles, but don't worry about the bodywear here. Oh yeah, so there is an auto set. That's good. That does make my life a lot easier, actually. Okay. But here's a nice thing, chat. With fashion gear, you can actually like kind of customize your like equipment outputs. That way, you don't have to actually have certain equipment to look a certain way. Nope. Gotta have something, because otherwise, I'll never hear the end of it. Do the light suit for now. God, that'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. But I'm not doing that. Sakuraba light suit, and then trying to just find Emma's suit here. Okay, yeah, that's it. It's the Granada light suit. What can I say? The Granada light suit looks good on her. Yeah, but just that way. Fine. As for Lynn, I'll leave her be for now. She's fine. Here we go. So now the Collectopedia has been made available. The game has not explicitly informed me of it, but the Collectopedia will enable me to collect certain items. And as I collect items, I can complete the Collectopedia and get some nice stuff. And doing so will get me battle points. Okay, we'll hold that on that for now. All right.
They've seen us.
Okay, let's go.
Weaken them just to be safe.
Shadow strike.
Let's go.
Move in and do some damage. Slide. Splinter.
Flame flow.
Appreciate it.
Wow. Hit it. Kill this Colossus. Just shoot it.
Side slash.
This one's finished. Moving right. Kill me.
I should heal up
Afford to be
first.
sloppy.
Shadow strike. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
I hit hard. Trash chuck.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range.
All right, awesome. My class is ranked up, so now I have a couple more arts to work with.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding. Splinter.
Yeah, so now we both have it.
That did them. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out. Harder.
Primer.
Early bird. Let's be smart.
Okay. This should tide me over. Shadow strike.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's hear that amazing rap music.
Sliding. Splinter.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them.
Now. Melee attack.
Slide
Side slash.
Pushy, pushy.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard. Not out. Sky the limit.
There we go.
As long as they're coming to us. Punch first. Ask questions later.
Early bird.
Trash truck. Fire carnival. Flame flow.
I owe you one.
Cheers. Flash. Slide in.
There we go.
Shadow strike. Stuff nice. Move in and do some damage. I'm off balance. Upper hand. Appreciate it. I should heal up first.
Come on, you. What the heck?
Move in and keep the rhythm going. This force.
How in the heck did you get out to here?
Now, melee attacks. So nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard. That one was a beauty.
Now, my turn. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Watch me lay into it.
Primer.
Kill me.
I should heal up first.
Carnival. Now we're in business.
Now, my turn. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
All right, there we go. Did not expect to fight all those enemies, but here we are. All right. Have some little missions over here. I want to work on those because every little bit helps. All right, so we just need to get a few of those and we'll be fine.
Open fire! Now! I've got your cover fire.
I'll be sure that I definitely fight this one.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them. Watch me lay into it. Early bird. Got him. Lay down some cover fire. Slash.
Slide back.
How can they tell that this one's a young Grex just because it's weaker? All right. Oh, good. Your cooking got better. Thank God. We'll get into the specifics of her cooking later. Oh, yeah. By the way, just so you're aware, Haid redded the territorial. So this, if you don't know, is a reference to another unique monster found in the Xenoblade, well, in the first Xenoblade game called Territorial Rothbard. You might think finding a level 81 tyrant in the first area that you can walk in ridiculous. And you'd be correct. But it's a running joke that's repeated in every Xenoblade game. Like once you get into like the first major like grassy area, there's going to be some sort of Rothbard that will go after you.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
This'll stagger them. Fire carnival.
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Upper hand.
Let's go. All right, that's great. We need to run. Okay, advanced viral sleeve R, advanced viral headset, money pelt. Great. We need to get out of here. Fortunately, we're tiny enough to where, like, the tyrant probably won't notice, but that doesn't mean I want to deal with territorial Rothbard.
It didn't have to be like this.
All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, there we go. Okay, it's on the wrong. We're on the wrong part of the landmass to get to where we need to go. All right, we're 100% gonna have to fight him, so let's just lock in.
They've seen us.
Let's go. All right, awesome. Got some Crangelian delivered to the plant. Already the power green is doing us wonders.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
All right, probably not in our best interest to go that way. Enemies are a little bit out of our pay grade here. But yeah, this truly is the beauty of this game because yeah, like literally everything you can see, everything the light touches is part of this kingdom.
As long as they're coming to us. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them. Fire Carnival.
It's one of those things where like us saying the name of the attacks, it's interesting because like it really shouldn't matter like what we say for our name because it's not like any of the enemies are gonna be intimidated by us saying like, oh my god, they're using the stream edge attack. No. Like, it's strictly for our motivation. Extremely careful, because that Rothbar is here. Okay, great. Okay, cool. We got advanced survival suit. Very nice. Ooh, there are monkeys here. Right there's another unique monster we could fight. But I want to prioritize our mission for now. Fortunately, these birds are, well, they're very ugly, but they won't aggro us right now. Because they are not prone to aggroing against us unless we attack them first. This is really nice. So we'll do need to be a little careful, though. Hey, little help over here? Some engine attacked us during an assignment. Got one of my men pretty good. Skells busted too. Damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe we can spare some supplies? Oh, say sent you. Why don't you say so instead of letting me flap my guns like the idiot? Here, give me the supplies. You get the skull patch pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I asked for help, but I wasn't exactly getting my hopes up. Know what I mean? I'm pretty sure we made it out here in one piece. Shrug and tell Miles you just got lucky. This is Xenoblade Chronicles, huh? That's pretty good. Well, this is Xenoblade Chronicles X. This is not Xenoblade Chronicles. Well, not the original one anyway. So the interesting thing about this one is that, despite how many years ago it came out, to this day, we're still not entirely clear on how this game is connected to the other three. Like, a couple of the pieces have been put into place, but not enough to establish any cohesive relationship. The other two games, with respect to the original Xenoblade, like, their connections are very firmly established, but this one, no. One of the biggest criticisms I have of this game, and trust me, we'll get to it when we get to it. Trust me, this game will ask a million fantastic questions. Will not make any effort to actually answer them. How the heck did you beat that Whimsical Dougal anyway? That thing was huge. What, you made it all the way here without running into it? Not even once? Yeah, sure, somebody's watching out for you. Somebody got it in for us. One way or the other. Great, that means that damn Whimsical Dougal's still on the rampage somewhere. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know. Gotta take the thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that lucky is good enough to beat the Whimsical Dougal? Me? I want to sock the giant lug right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Just for fellow blade, secure the route and get the ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. Alright. Alright. That is our target right there. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, I forgot. We have to be... Nope. You need to be careful not to get too deep in the water, because if we get too deep, we won't be able to use most of our arts. Hey, I'm trying here. Yeah, see? Alright, here we go. There we go. Whimsical Duel has been taken down. Just gotta get right back to Miles. Well, you beat that Whimsical Duel in the next week yet? Hold on. Now, judging from the air of confidence, that smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Well, shoot, that's music to my ears. Clear the path and made my day to boot. Pretty impressive stuff. Really gotta thank you. Well, while you were off fighting, I was working on this Skell. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes at the Frontier Net probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully, the engine data will churn out. I will make sure no one gets another nasty surprise. Hey, thanks. Pathfinders are an elite group even by Blade standards, which means average schlubs like me have got to work extra hard to keep up. And that means it's time for me to patch your skull up and get back to work. Some planet we picked to crash into, huh? We literally did not pick this! Yeah, it's easy to forget how nuts the place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably going to be finding things that can easily crush Skells. Gotta remember to be a lot more careful. I'm going to wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes from me from here on out. Be careful too, yeah? Let's both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? Like that, we completed our first green mission, which is a normal mission. But we completed it, regardless. Okay. See what we got. By Meridian to help further research its properties. So yeah, we are going to take some time to work on doing the side quest, because again, side quests are very helpful just in terms of kind of making progress with different things. I also got to be sure to frequently update the Collectopedia, because the Collectopedia does help upgrade things as well. You complete certain segments of the Collectopedia, and then you get better items, and then you can upgrade things. Part of the reason people like those Xenoblade games is because they do an excellent job of rewarding every ounce of effort that you put into everything. Oh, and yeah, fast traveling is the thing in this game now, which is so helpful. My place inside the city? It would appear to be. Okay. Can I... Is there fall damage? Nope. No fall damage! At the very least, no fall damage while we are in the, while we're in New Los Angeles. Going through here is going to be very convenient because, again, every new district does count as a new location, which means you get more EXP. Again, everything just constant rewards. See? We leveled up just from walking around. Alright, Miranium Researcher, what do you need?
What's up?
Do you believe it a Miranium Discovery Quest? Okay, we got 7 loons of Miranium. Oh, let's try the full 700 units. Okay, so it really is just interesting.
There you are.
Okay, so I need to get Miranium, but I guess it probably would not have killed me to actually make the effort to read my missions in detail, but okay. All right, let's, well, doesn't seem like we can fast travel there, so guess we're just gonna have to run inside of the commercial district if we actually want to make, well, get some additional normal missions.
Hey!
Sorry, I'm trying to gather the lay of the land here. All right, cancel tracking. Just for now.
Yeah.
Ow!
Ow. I'm sorry. All right, well, back in Los Angeles. Heh, this car yours, buddy? That's, then it's your own fault. Blades ain't allowed to park here, see? Dude, really? Get a sense of perspective, you ass. Well, well, I heard rumors that ruffians, were going about hounding Blades, and now here you are. This is my lucky day. Let me guess, you rocket scientists used to be Blades yourselves, right? But something set you off, so you left to form this gang? How pathetic. And here I was thinking it'd be something special, when you're just a compliment pack of thugs. So it's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, dude, you guys are the remnants of what little remains of humanity, and you're doing crap like this? It's like, buddies, you gotta read the space right now. We really cannot afford to be fighting amongst ourselves. You got a big mouth, Pipsqueak. Bet would look better if I knocked out a few teeth. Please, I have no interest in low-level chumps like you. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see. Either give me a great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you! Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned, agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. So, honey, Justin, I like you, but you're the one dropping cheesy lines. Hate to say it. So, I suppose we shall step forth. I will not allow the infighting right now, guys. Read the room. See? Well, Blades, it's supposed to be an unfair fight. Why are you wussing out on us like this? Listen, I'm here to teach you about the glory of vegetables, okay? You got lucky today, Blade. Might not be so lucky tomorrow. You get my drift? Come on, boys, let's make like bananas and split. There aren't any bananas on this world, you jerk. Whew. If there are bananas, it's because we transported them over. And they lasted for 2 years. Which, honestly, is a feat of engineering that's more impressive than anything else. Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. I heard about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look. And believe you me, I didn't need to look for very long. But alas, those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do about that. Do you not have insurance? Hey, that's pretty thoughtful. Did anyone ever tell you that you're a perfect protagonist material? Really? I'm perfect protagonist? Why, because I'm green? I've always been enamored with the classic morality tale, you know? Heroine meets evildoer and beats the stuffing out of him. Oh, I almost forgot. My name is Justin. I am a Blade. It's good to meet you. And you're Jolly, huh? Well, you've got yourself a new fan, Jolly. Since you seem to be cut from the cloth of a heroine, do you think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? With the right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. I'll just stay here and think of some heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. Alright. Gather parts to repair it. Need to accept your attempt to always say yes no matter how absurd the request may be. It's because you're an agent of justice! Such things are in your DNA! No, what's in my DNA is spinach. Puff up chest and grieve vehemently. I am definitely a heroine. Well, at the cut of your jib. Takes that sort of determination to tackle each new evil that arises. In any case, what I need is a pair of hand-dressed radiators. Got it? Thanks a million, heroine. Okay, well. Little out of range. Actually, let's concentrate on getting the other side quests, and then we'll just go out and get everything that we need. What's up, Joe?
Now what?
What am I going to do? This can't be all the parts. Yes. Hello. Welcome. Have a seat right here. I mean, if you want to sit down. No espresso or lattes, I'm afraid. We're, sold out. Yes, that's it. So sad. Agreed to whatever she can offer. Oh, wow. You're really, really nice about this. But no, I mean, you took the time to come here and whatnot, so you deserve to drink what you really want. Hey, are you good with machines by any chance? You certainly seem good with machines. Just, you know, oral-wise. So maybe? So is she reading the vibes, or better yet, as a green creature, a creature of the green, am I one who embodies aura farming? Tell Joe that you can sling a mean wrench if need be. Absolutely I can. I knew it. Sometimes you could just tell. I'm a complete basket case when it comes to mechanical stuff. Well, and most other stuff, actually. Anyway, the owner just got this new espresso machine, and it seems that I somehow managed to break it. Bro, given where you are right now, you're so done. It should be okay once I get the right parts, but finding them has been a nightmare. I don't suppose you might know where I could find these heat-proof index pipes, do you? Oh gosh, I'm so glad I asked. As soon as the machine's up and running, I'll fix you the tastiest latte you've ever had. I mean it. All right, there's one more side quest that's queued up here, so we're gonna go there next. I want to be sure I'm heading the right way. Nope, I'm straight up not. Kirsty. It's Jolly, right? Yep, that's me. Oh, good, I've been looking for you. The name's Kirsty, with a K. I'm the operations manager for Frontier Nav. Nagi requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? I'll listen just to hear out. Excellent, I like your curiosity. Always remember that Frontier Nav connects us to the land. And like the rest of Mira, it takes dedication and curiosity to really understand. So then, first lesson. There are several different types of data probes that can be installed on Frontier Nav probe placement sites. It's vital that you keep the desired application in mind because each type of probe yields different effects. What's more, placing the exact type and grade of data probe on neighboring sites will amplify the effects of each probe. Now, I could sit here and make you listen to a long, drawn explanation, but I think it's better if you just try out each one for yourself. Nice. Remember the data probe you installed in the Eastgate plane? Yes. Good, I can see why you're on Nagi's shortlist. So if you ever need to verify its exact location, just access the segment map with your comm device. I'll plan a pair of placement sites for the plane to Eastgate that you can chain together in the Frontier Nav grid. Head there and install a data probe at each site, okay? But I don't just want any probes installed there. You need to change them to be the same type. That's how you get chain amplification effects. You can swap around data probes using your comm device. Just select the corresponding site on the Frontier map. If you select swap data probe, you can take your pick from all the unused probes you've got. You do have unused probes, right? Here, take a few mining probes just in case. They're on me, but don't go spreading tales of my generosity. Your assignment is to travel to 2 specified sites and install data probes there. Then make sure all 3 of your installed probes are set as mining probes. You'll figure it out. It's all much clearer in action. Yes, Frontier Nav. I go into the main menu that is no longer on the Wii U gamepad. Menu, map, Frontier Nav. You can check the status of the data probes currently installed the FN sites across Mira, as well as swap install probes around. Okay. Yeah, we know. Place data probes, 22 solid data probe. You can also check details, FN site. Variety is a spice of probes. Data probes can sometimes have many flavors, use different effects and capabilities. Swap one up for another may grant you other benefits. Swap out a data probe, select FN site you've already installed probe at and press A. There costs a new type of data probe. Time to revisit FN site info and see if it makes sense to replace any of your previously installed probes with a more efficient model. Let's go. Well, I'm here. Let's set this one to be a mining probe here. Okay, so we have that one set up. Found roof rock. So again, there's some tough enemies over here, but it's not really that big of a deal because again, none of them are actually prone to attacking. Now, there are some over there that are a little more prone. So we do want to be a little more careful as we get closer, but I don't think we're actually going to get within the range of those spiders. I think we should be okay for now. Alright, FN Site 14. Fortunately, we don't need to spam the A button, we just need to hold it down. And you absolutely do want to set up mining probes for something that'll come up later. I do remember, so. That specific tyrant is part of a side mission, but we don't want to do that right now. We need to get a little stronger first. Oh, sweet Jesus. So I actually was going straight the wrong way. All right. Just need to head this way. And again, it's not that big of a deal. The enemies around me are very high level. It's only a problem if I engage with them. Besides, every new thing that I find here gives me more EXP. Oh yeah, no biggie.
Strength comes from experience.
There we go.
It's true on any planet.
Elma's already leveled up. And we got more EXP for FN site number 12. And like that, we've completed more of the map. Frontier nav, and let's put in another mining probe. All right. All right, let's take care of another mission. We've already, we're good with the better latte than never. I'm pretty sure we're good in that respect. But let me just be absolutely certain. And of course, my items that I need to get, I need to get way the hell out here. That's all right. We just need to be extremely careful because those enemies are prone to attacking me on sight. No. Let's travel over here. Get past these guys. Just gotta grab what I need and go. I think we just need to work our way up to those cliffs over there. Alright, just stay right where you are, big cat. Or dog. Okay, there we go. Okay, we completed the mission. Great.
Oh, lovely.
Run, 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 run.
I'm done for.
Respawn.
Hit them hard for me.
Yeah, see, like I said, against like super high level enemies, you just don't want to mess with them. Or rather, in this case, we don't want them to mess with us. I'm so used for the B button being jump. I don't know why. All right. Pretty sure it takes care of all the side quest related things. So fast travel to here.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen. Do you get that reference, chat?
Listen.
I feel myself getting stronger.
There we go. Another level up. Level up for days. We take those. So I was thinking, a hero needs to be strong. Needs a strong overriding will. You must have a deep personal motive for hating evil. Yes. Wait. Let me guess. They killed your parents before your very eyes. No, wait. You're bitten by a radioactive Sherpo. You know what? I do have an intense secret motive. I am here to sell vegetables to the flipping world. Okay? You will eat your spinach, darn it! Or my name isn't Jolly! I knew it. You're so close to my vision of the ideal heroine. You'll pass through all the trials laid forth before you, overcome every craven trap, weather each tragedy. And then, in the grand finale, everyone, even your erstwhile tormentors, will come together to sing your mighty praises. I've stripped all necessary details away to create the perfect morality tale, and I love it! The whole reason I enlisted with the Blaze was to find this story. I'd given up hope of becoming a hero myself, but I knew one would come along eventually. I just knew it! No pitch polish. I'm just saying the truth. Now, did you get those A-Hydrous radius I asked about? Yep. Heard I'll have my auto fixed up in no time. You give me so much more than car parts today, Heroin. Please accept this as my way of saying thanks. And if you should come across anyone else in need, be sure to lend them a hand. You're a paragon of justice for us all now. With blades such as you on patrol, the people of New LA have nothing to fear. Anyway, I should probably get going. I am a blade thrower, nothing impressive like you, of course, but a fellow seeker of justice nonetheless. I don't know when I'll see you again, but I feel the hand of fate at work in our meeting. As long as you continue to walk the path of justice, our destinies are intertwined. When we meet again, let us be comrades in battle. I like Justin. All right.
Great.
Joe, I got you coffees. Or I guess the parts I need for your coffee. My boss is asking why the espresso machine isn't around. I told her it called in sick, and she just kind of looked at me funny and walked away. If this thing doesn't get fixed soon, I'm so dead. Like, I assure you, it is fine. Really? Wow, you're so dependable. I'll let the machine, or me. Can I see, please? I'm sort of freaking out about this here. Yep, here you go. That's perfect, thank you, really. Now we can start offering espresso again. Or for the first time, depending on how you look at it. Oh, right, hold on just 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm going to fix you the best thank you latte ever. I'll accept it. Oh, you're so sweet, believe me, it's my pleasure. Honestly, it just feels nice to be able to give someone what they want. Seems like most blades prefer a stiff drink over a good cup of joe. But I'm going to pull out all the stops and make this the finest coffee creation of my career. Oh, I know, it's been hot lately, so why don't we make it an iced latte? You hold on to your seat now. I may be useless with machines, but I'm one mean bean slinger. Even now! That doesn't sound good. Huh? Joe, wait, where are you going? What happened to Joe? Beats me, she went to the back screen and then ran off. If I had to bet, I'd say she broke some kitchen equipment. Again. That girl's death to electronics. The register, customers, comm devices, you name it. She even managed to short circuit a light bulb once. Frankly, nothing that breaks around her surprises me anymore. Are you a friend of hers? Would you mind checking in on her and see if she's okay? Can't leave the shop and I really need her back here as soon as possible. Thanks a lot. Alright. Oh.
Well,
Yep, there it is. Okay. Let's do this. Let's travel to Blade Tower. Give us an opportunity to go to the residential district anyway. Joe. Holy frother. Frother? Good lord. Holy frother, I've sinned. It's been 3 days since my last contraption. Why do I have to wreck everything I touch? Sorry, Oh, it's you. I'm so sorry, your ice latte. I was trying to get the ice when the stupid freezer, when stupid me broke it. Console Joe by telling her that we've all broken freezers. Yeah, chat. Please attest to how frequently you've broken freezers of all things. Really? You too? Gosh, it must be a real mess around Skells. But I'm glad to hear I'm not alone. Maybe the two of us destroyers need to make some sort of offering to the machine gods. Huh? My boss needs me back at the shop? But I can't go back, not after all this. Maybe if I had a couple of L2 fuel tanks to repair the freezer, but now I just can't. I feel terrible asking, but can you help me out again? You're the only one I can turn to. Do I have what I need? I assume I do. I just got a call from my boss. Coco's got to be pretty mad, right? Am I fired? Super fired? I'm probably super fired, huh? We're sure, Joe, that everything will be just fine. You really think so? I mean, I guess I've burned through a dozen coffee makers and still kept my job, so... In any case, I need to go apologize. Oh, do you happen to have the L2 fuel tanks for me by any chance? Boom, baby! That's what we call efficiency. Okay, that's time to woman up and give the boss a call. Ew, you can do this, show. Wait, what? Why won't this thing turn on? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I broke my comm device? It's like a bad dream. Okay, keep your own device far, far away from this girl. Okay, I'm not gonna do that, but that's a really funny option. Offer Joe to use your own device instead. What? No, I couldn't. I just break yours too. That's it. I'm never touching another machine again. Ha, classic Joe. Your mechanical tropes are proof of the divine at this point. Ma'am? I don't remember giving you a lunch break this long. Look, you really think blowing up a freezer or two is gonna faze me at this point? I want the best of everything for my coffee, including the best coffee maker, Joe, the Ballista Barista. I don't know what to say. How are you 2 years younger than me and yet so much more mature? Heh, let's let Joe put you through the ringer as well. Here, this is from me. Please take it. Alright, we got more spirits, reward money, and bargain heart glasses. Now, come on, Joe. You and me have a freezer to fix. Yes, ma'am. Next time, that is, if you're not totally sick of me, next time I swear I'll make you that latte. So I hope to see you again soon at the Sunshine Cafe. All right. Let's just see what we have here. Curious to see what those heart sunglasses are. Oh, hell yes! Oh, hell yeah, we're doing that. Oh, yes, that's so worth it. Oh, chat, I got the sunglasses, and this doesn't have any practical effect for me, probably. But I don't care. That is some fashionable glasses right there. Oh, I have the most fashionable blade on the planet. That is awesome. That is... Oh, that's great. Okay. There is one more quest that we needed to do over here. So let's go back here. All right, Kirsty.
How's it going?
Have you installed data probes of those two FrontierNet placements yet, Ricky? Once they've both been placed, take a look at the Frontier map of your comm device. All placement sites you install probes will be highlighted there. Go ahead and select one to start with. Then select swap data probe and set one of the mining probes I gave you earlier. Then just repeat the process with the other two sites. Oh, it has to be specifically the... It has to be the mining probe version 1, I think. God bless. There we go. All right, now then.
Did you actually?
The probes are installed and set up as mining probes. Perfect. You work fast. I'm sure that's part of what Nagi sees in you. Well, it's a walk in the park. All right there, rookie. Don't get a big head. This stuff should be easy. Try setting your con device display to Frontier Nav mode. You should see the 3 sites circled in red connected by link lines. That's 3 site link combo. Boosts the effects of each data probe by 30%. If you get that link combo up to 5 neighboring sites, the same data probe set, the effects will be applied by 50%. And an 8 probe link combo will net you an extra 80%. See where this is going? More data probes of the same type you install in neighboring places sites, the more efficient the Frontier Nav and your related assignments will be. So, think you got the hang of all this chaining data probes jazz? Yes. Swift pupils make teaching a pleasure. Well then, I'd say that concludes your first assignment. You can have this research probe by way of reward. Don't say I never gave you anything. Teach you about that one next, okay? We'll start the same way. I'll point you to a new FrontierNet probe site and you go install a probe. Then you'll use your con device to change its site to a research probe. Then on top of that, once you go find unexplored territory known as the Rock Cavern. Good luck. Data probe link combos. Setting up data probes of the same type in a grade of a row of chain sites will create a chain combo, increasing the probe's performance. Even high-grade probes can work even better if you manage to chain them up. 3-chain combo, 30% increase, 5-chain combo, 50% increase, 8-chain combo, 80% increase, so on, so forth. Okay. See here. All right. In that case, nope. No. Okay, there's another unaccepted mission out here. So let's go to FN Site 16. To my okay, these need to die because my requirements tell me though.
So I'm allowed to go nice. Move in and do some damage. Side flash.
All right.
Upper hand.
We win!
All right.
I can't get any power out of this thing. Oh, these wires are backwards!
Okay, let's take a sec to work on arts because I'm guessing our arts are probably improved. Yeah. All right, upgrade that, and we need to actually queue that one in. All right. Always want to be sure to upgrade our everything. All right. Oh, it's so nice that you can actually straight up jump in battle. All right, let's go. All right, we got more skills. Working on it. There we go.
Nice work.
All right, more skills. Okay. Okay, here we are. Nathan. Please, Monica, you've got to understand, as Blades, our first priority is coming home alive. And as the one responsible for this team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So you want to give up his life to save ours? Pathetic. Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll find Connor alone. Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second? Huh? What is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a Blade. In that case, let me ask you something. Should an entire team risk to rescue one single member? Or should that team run back to New York like a pair of shriveling cowards wait for reinforcements? If you're a team, you search for a rescue teammate immediately. See, you got guts. What if our friend dies while we're sitting on our asses back at NLA? What then? And the two of us go missing as well? How does that help Connor? This is difficult to ask, but would you head north to Sickle Rock Rise and see if you can find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We got separated on a survey job, and he hasn't come back. Alright, we'll do it. Thank you. I know it should be me going instead, but you got beat into a pulp in our survey mission turned to impromptu copper Sinicula hunt. Honestly, we're both at a loss here, as you can probably tell. I'm afraid if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. Sorry you had to see any of this, but I know that I really appreciate the help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. So I will say, one thing that has definitely improved with this particular version of the game is that the UI has definitely like made tracking missions and just tracking progress of missions a lot easier. Because, my God, so annoying before. It was like everything was all the same thing. It was just so difficult to keep track of anything. And of course, you had no visual indicators of where anything was. It was such a pain to get anywhere. God, jumping is so fun, though. It's one of those things where like jumping in some Xenoblade games like give you like very minimal jumping. It's like just enough to get over the tiny platforms that you deal with, but here, nah, they have no qualms. They let you jump very high. They're like that one movie, what's the one where the guy like from Earth just kind of inadvertently gets transported to Mars and he gains a huge advantage by having just insanely better strength to jump around on Mars because of the lower gravity. Can't remember what it's called, but I know it's a movie that exists and it's great. It's definitely worth a watch. I'm hearing some fighting sound. All right. Oh, there's Connor.
Hey,
Oh, sweet baby back ribs. You're human. Guess my luck hasn't completely run out of me. Those monsters were chasing me everywhere. First I ran out of ammo, then I lost my comm device, then, well, I was pretty sure my time was up. Then to Connor that Nathan sent you to find him. Well, you're still a 1IO. Though I can totally picture two of them going at it, like an old married couple. So I suppose I should report back and let them know I'm okay. Hate to bother you, but could you help me look for my comm device? It should be nearby. I know we're both fellow Blades and all, but I'm still willing to pay you for your time. My goof up that put us here anyway. All right. Okay, nope, there's still no fall damage, even in the field. Good to know. Other Xenoblade games, the other numbered Xenoblade games, absolutely do inflict fall damage because they don't want you falling to new areas unless you have the durability to do so, or if you go the correct intended way. But it would appear as though in this game fall damage is not really a factor. Either that, or I just haven't fallen in far enough for it to be a problem, but somehow I don't think that's the case. You need to be careful though, because there are definitely some stronger enemies up toward this direction.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Just one more hit.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Just leave me alone, please. Thank you, demons. All right, we've set this one up. All right, this one specifically.
The early bird smashes the worm.
What the? I wasn't locked onto that, the correct one.
Primer!
That one was a beauty. Don't let up.
Where do my party members go?
Slide it. Now we're in business. Take the attack to them. Scream it.
I have no idea where they all went.
Upper hand. Slash.
I have no idea where they went. What the hell? All right, there we go. Yeah, the nice thing about the little side missions that, well, the mini missions pretty much involve you like, hey, fight a specific monster, which is why you always want to queue them up because you never know what your missions you're going to be able to complete just by wandering around and finding random enemies. So odds are you'll find what you're looking for. I really should be opening with upper hand.
Upper hand. Hey, now, melee attacks. Side flash. Sliding slinger. Fire carnival. Bombardier. Primer. Scream edge. Hostile neutralized. Straight combat. Shadow strike.
Let's go.
Upper hand.
What's up, Trace? How we doing? All right, there we go. All right, let's go. Thanks for asking. Nice. Glad you're doing well. Hope this has been a good week for you and everyone else. This week has not been good for me at all. I've had to solve so many problems at the office this week. I've had to fix so much crap at the office. Like, it's not even funny. Like, literally, every time I fixed one thing, I literally closed the door, and then a few minutes later, it's like, hey, Griffin, this thing broke. God, like, I'm trying to do billing right now. I'm trying to charge our clients money for the services that we provide, and instead I'm having to call the plumber. Twice!
Well?
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. It's all good. We've worked out most of it. At this point, we just need to wait till Monday for the plumber to come in the second time, and hopefully nothing else happens. Hope we can get some rest. I hope so too. Any luck? Once you got that baby, I can reach the others no matter where they are. Hey, nice work. I'm impressed. Glad to see at least one of us here is a pro. And now I know who to turn to next time things take a turn for the worse. All right, let me call up the others here. Managed to get in touch with my team. Thanks to you, they're on their way here now. Here, this is my way of saying thanks. Really appreciate the help. It's up to you two. Appreciate that. I don't know why my alert box didn't go off, but I do appreciate it. Well, by Connor, we got we got everything from that. All right. And now Connor has a side quest. Hey there, Jolly. I managed to get in touch with my team thanks to you. They're on the way here now. So what are you doing back out here anyway? You bored or something? If so, I can give you the balance time I flubbed. Listen, I'm out here because we literally just had a conversation 5 seconds ago. That marks a bold Sinecula that has been running around making life hell for everyone. Ha, someone's chomping the bit, huh? Bet you take that bad boy without breaking a sweat. I'll forward the details to your comm device. Have at it whenever you like. Alright, let's do it. Alright, so now we need to head back down. And again, the absurdly high level targets are irrelevant. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, you can, like, that thing you can fight. Literally everything in this whole world you can fight if you wanted to. It's insane. At level 28, there's a tyrant or a unique monster. We do not want to fight them. Okay. There we go. Actually see if there's a way. Yeah, I can get there a little quicker from here. Okay. All right. All right. Nope. All right. All right, Grieving Plains. New area for us. And that big end over there is what we need to take down. Nice fun Nintendo pin on Kip, by the way. Feels hard to do on there. Is that right? I don't get a whole lot of interaction from people on Kick, so I do appreciate that. All right, let's go. Yeah, so we do need to be extremely careful because this is
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out? I've lost my balance.
it's a little tricky to keep effectively fight some of these larger ones. It may be high, maybe a lower level than us, but that doesn't mean it's going to be easy to take down. Fighting their individual appendages, and try to be careful not let that stagger wear on too much.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out? Now we're in business.
Primer!
Take the attacks to them!
Now it's my turn.
Interesting.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit off balance. Fire carnival!
Oh, I was aimed at that leg.
Now, melee attacks.
When I hit hard.
There we go.
Are you kidding? What will this up and down? Shoot it!
Move in and do some damage.
Sliding slinger! Sliding
Green edge.
That one was a beauty!
Now, my turn.
Don't let up!
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
When I hit hard. I've lost my balance. Dream edge!
Light. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Backslash!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I'd gladly do that if I were able to.
Shadow strike.
At least now we're in a position where we can hear the full kind of rap done by the Persona 3 rappers.
Side slap. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Thank you.
Nope. Nope. All we can work on is the main body.
Light. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard. Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them!
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Upper hand. Side
need to be more effective with that specific combo.
Take the attacks to them! Early bird.
Suck nice. Move in and do some
When I
damage.
hit, I hit hard.
Sliding. Slinger.
Flame throw.
Appreciate it.
Here we go.
Move in and strike.
When I hit hard. Now we're cooking. Take the attacks to them!
We just need to position ourselves in the back way.
Sliding.
Up ahead! Slide
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
When I hit hard.
There we go.
Now we're cooking. Take the attacks to
Now
them!
it's my turn. Sliding. Slinger. Upper hand.
Slide
All right, there we go.
Appreciate it.
Now we're early bird. Take the attacks to them!
Now, melee attacks. Sliding. Slinger.
When I hit hard. Up ahead!
That will do. Move in and keep your
Slide
rhythm.
There we go.
Yes! Hit him again for me! Fire Carnival!
Primer. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Now we're in business. Take the attacks to them! Flame throw!
Appreciate it. Shadow.
Almost done. Almost there.
I feel myself getting stronger.
All right. Nice.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any front.
That takes care of that specific mission. Do you take donations at all? Yes. So, well, it's supposed to be donation links that I post in the chat, but Nightbot's not behaving here. I'll post a link in the chat here, but if you go to streamlabs.com/GAEDKEG1122/tip. That will enable you to directly tip me. If you go into my YouTube stream, which is concurrently happening, you can also donate from there in the form of super chat or with a jewel system they've implemented, if you wish to do that as well. I don't know why Nightbot's not advertising that, because it's supposed to be letting people know every few minutes, but I'm just glad the stream's working, because we've had a lot of problems with it earlier today. Okay, so go ahead and track this and kind of work on this mission. Oh boy, we got a big spider biggin over there. But not anymore. Also try to drop a few bucks. Appreciate it, Trace. All right. Hopefully my alert box will acknowledge it. Okay. So we need research probe G1, at this specific station. And again, plenty of targets that could easily kill me, but they won't go for me. So, all right. Oh, right. We need to go to map. Go ahead and swap that in. What's up, Joriel? We're playing Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition because I promised my subscribers that I would once we hit 2K, and we are. We haven't quite gotten to everything that, well, that would warrant criticism from me just yet, but we've gotten to a few things. We still haven't gotten to Tatsu. Once we get to Tatsu, I'll have a lot more to say. And if you're curious as to why I am a random green goyle with sunglasses, first of all, the sunglasses were from a side quest, and they are awesome. They did, but here's the funny thing. You might think with the way that I look that I had like this elaborate plans, like, oh, I was gonna do this whole like bit where it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a bit green girl. Super not planned. You have 2K already? Yeah, I've had 2K for a couple months. It's crazy. The only reason I didn't get to this game sooner, aside from the fact that I was banking on getting it for Christmas, is I wanted to, I wanted to play Expedition 33 while I was waiting in the meantime. Okay, I need to be extremely careful trying to get over there. I don't actually think this is the way I need to go. Hope I make it a 3K soon. Appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, so 2000 was Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. If we get to 2100, I'll play Silk Song after Xenoblade X is finished up. But we just started today, so that, regardless of how many subscribers I get in however timely of a manner, it ain't gonna happen anytime soon. But yeah, like I was saying, the coloration of my character and the aesthetics that we went with, at the very start of the stream, well, first of all, at the start of the stream, we had a lot of technical problems and the stream crashed like twice, but we got past that. But afterwards, we actually used like a, basically a random number generator, and every possible choice that I could have made when deciding my character's aesthetics was completely randomized. And it's impressive. Oh, now Nightbot decides to wake up. Yeah, so there you go. There's the actual link in the chat. Okay, we've got to an area with some new music, I'd say. Need to be extremely careful because while there aren't any enemies here for the most part, it's like, God bless. Probably because the YouTube chat got a little more active, so it's like, oh, there are actually people talking in the YouTube chat. Better get back to work. So yeah, the fact that my character ended up so green is frankly ridiculous. Oh, okay, we had to go here first. Okay, yeah. A lot of high level enemies. Probably don't want to be coming in here just yet. Again, technically we can't go around the area because those enemies don't have any well, they're not inclined to get aggravated with me around, but I don't want to get killed. Interesting. Found some alien wreckage. Oh! I forgot about that. So, thank you, Trace, for donating $10. So, I forgot about that. And, I need to... I guess I should acknowledge why it was that specific alert sound. So, I was gonna do a thing, and I completely forgot that I changed setting. So, when we were in the spoopy season in Halloween time, I had actually changed the donation settings on my Streamlabs to where if people donated certain amounts of money through Streamlabs, certain sounds would play, and I forgot that specific Inception sound played when you donated $10 exactly. So thank you very much for reminding me of that little feature, Trace, because I totally forgot. Let's see. So we need to head back to Chrissy, or Trissy. So, there we go. There's our little reminder of that. I completely forgot. Like, I had no sincere recollection of it at all. Alright, Kirsty, what do you got? Welcome back, Jolly. The rock cavern looks like a pretty mystical place. Folks here in town are all but blown away by it. You seem curious about how they could have seen it without living in New LA. Well, by accessing the research probe you installed, they can now view the data it's amassed. For the civilians living here, it's their only way of learning about the outside world. The probes you're installing aren't just a way to track down parts of the white whale's lifehold. Sure, they serve as a source of hope for the future, but they're also helping people today. I hope that underscores just how important your work is. Make sense? Yeah. I like the fire in your eyes. Oh, and you'll also receive sightseeing points if a lot of people access your research probes. New blades and all sorts of equipment, and a little extra income never hurts. Discovering unexplored territories like the rock cavern will get lots of people to access your research probes, so keep an eye out for them. What else am I forgetting? As you install more probes, uranium mining should also pick up steam. You may eventually reach a limit how much uranium you can hold. In that case, sending special data probes known as storage probes can help. They'll raise the limit of how much uranium you can store. Let me give you one now. Thanks for showing me that unexplored territory I wouldn't have otherwise seen. There we go. Just remember that, like any data probe, simply carry around that storage probe won't do you any good. You'll need to put it into actual use, so access your comm device to the Frontier Nav probe site to change the installed probe to a storage probe. Yeah, that should cover the basics. When more Frontier Nav assignments come across my desk, be sure to send them your way. Oh, I'll be sure to send them your way. Each one spreads out routes to Mira that much further. I need to read that over. Each one spreads our routes into Mira that much further. Precious resources. Precious resources are rare crystals and minerals that are automatically harvested from FN probe sites, often crucial for creating gear and completing missions. Uranium is a versatile ore harvested automatically from FN sites. You'll need to create gear and complete missions, but you'll also need to invest in AMs that use it to refuel your Skells, etc. Installing storage probes and FN sites can help you by raising the maximum amount of uranium you can store at one time. Good to know. All right, let me just check to see if there aren't any other new ones. Yep, there are. Oh, no, wait, no, not abandoned. What? These are completed. They just haven't been done yet. Okay, so let's go. Now that we have completed all the side missions that I believe are available, let's concentrate on our main objective here. So let's go to FN Site 17. I know there are other things, but... Hi, buddy. Oh, that's what was making all that noise. I was like, what is so big? That's the big one. And we do need to be careful because that is a level 92 tyrant. but we're also very small, so it's not likely that we'll be able to catch its attention. The thing about this game, Chaz, these games are always so easy to get distracted, and you see things, you want to check them out. Would I be able to ask a question, or guess more like a hypothetical? Yeah, you can. Ask away. Okay, well, there's white wall debris, but it doesn't seem like... Oh, here we go. There we go. It's a whole other research thing over here I want to grab. Indian dung. Oh, good. Well, you proud of me, chat? I found alien poop. That's straight up what that is. There's no getting around that one. Alright. South Gen path, C. What dung is? No getting around it. Oh. Okay, not what I thought it was gonna be. I thought we were about to get attacked by something way higher level. Oh, that's stream edge. I don't know why I thought that was backslash. Alright. Here we go. Now you good? Alright. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, here we go. They were attacking me. It was self-defense. Alright, there's another tyrant that we're gonna have to fight at some point. All right, here we are. Let's progress a little bit, shall we?
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team.
Does that look like Master Chief to anyone else?
So did they walk
I mean,
away?
obviously it's Master Chief is a mech suit, but just the top of it. I'm sorry, I forgot about the glasses. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to take these scenes seriously, but I guess we already got past that point when I was green. Oh my god, this is so funny. Let's investigate.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten.
It's like now they have to take me seriously.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think?
They might be intelligent life forms.
I think you're right. Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Visitors, invaders.
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Too late.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you right now, these guys will kill us on sight.
Stand down. Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort. Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language.
Well, that's sure convenient.
We need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
We're only aliens because you stranded us here! Quick cooldown unlocked. Before you start getting scratched at Xenos, let me tell you about a new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. Send a jolt of auxiliary energy to your weapon, instantly recharging art on cooldown, and then use it again straight away. Quick cooldown while selecting an art. Quick cooldown. Why while selecting art on cooldown?
They've seen us.
Alright. Oh, interesting. So, but there's a cooldown on the cooldown. Yeah, see, this is why I do side quests. Oh, that is convenient. That was not, I don't think that was in the original Xenoblade X.
Move in and do some damage. When I hit, I hit hard.
Oh, here we
So
go.
much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Great question.
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were
It's a
following
great
orders.
question, Lynn.
Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
I want you guys to remember as we go through this game, all the great questions that the characters ask. Because truly they do ask some great questions. You can store more of the auxiliary energy as needed to use quick cooldown by obtaining additional energy clips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the store rate of Mira, so that's another reason to keep at it. Ah. I was like, that explains why I had so many clips already. Alright, let's do some shell wreckage here. Oh, speaking of question. All right, sea swept base.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
So silly with my glasses on. Let's imagine you accidentally get sent back in time to medieval times. People there see you and accuse you of witchcraft, etc. So
What?
they put you in the wooden stocks. You know what those are. Vaguely. Oh, hyper beam. What?
Upper hand.
Knows how to use hyper beam.
Move in and do some damage. Scream edge. Side flash. Early bird.
All right, there we go. There we go. They're like giant wooden handcuffs, but for your ankles, they make the bottoms of your feet to stick upwards. Ah, yes. Okay, while we're here, let's set up a probe. I do want to see though, can I equip anything to my... You begin to smoothly take off your shoes and thigh and brush your dastardly feather. Oh, listen, if that's a scenario, like people are I'm busting out and people are dying. It's ridiculous. Also, what? This is the optimal thing for her right now? God bless.
Didn't have to be like this. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Move in and do some damage.
All right, there we go. So the question is, how long am I lasting? I don't know, man. That's a tricky thing. I feel like given my relative size, like I'd probably be fighting, I'd be fighting very hard to get out. And like I'm 6.5 feet tall in real life, so depends on whether or not I had the capability of getting out. Okay. Okay.
Upper hand! We've got the first strike! Take it in close!
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee. Shadow strike!
I can stop it!
That's how to evade. You can do it.
Oh, we are looking real good right now. So, like, it's difficult to gauge that kind of a scenario, really. I couldn't imagine. If I can't get out, I can't imagine more than 10 minutes. If there's any chance I can get out, 5 or less, I'd be out. God, it's been so long since I've heard this music. I forget that it's part of this game. 'Cause I've heard it in other things too. Okay, so there's a level 42 prone over there. That's kind of your indication that you do not want to be going that way. What you actually want to do is you want to head this way. The prone enemies will always be here if you want to fight them. I am going to go over here though because there are some things that we can do here. All right. I do want to go this way because I'm pretty sure there's some stuff in here I can grab for myself. Because, you know, it's nicer than normal battles. Loot! Dang. That guy's bones got broken. There we go. 1282 on damage. Nice. Oh, hey, this is a unique monster. We can try. No guarantee that we will do well, but we can definitely try. Are we actually gonna get to the actual like the refrain of this music? Because so far against the Tyrants, we have not gotten to that point. And I can't exactly stop them from attacking. Nope, still did not get to the refrain. All right, prone male. Very nice. Okay. But yeah, there's a tyrant down. At least in terms of something that is referred to as a tyrant. I think they wanted us to go that way. because that was a little more reasonable in terms of the levels. Well, I guess my hands are kind of held on this one, chat. Not held. Tied is the correct term. Backslash! Boom, baby. Nice, we got Shadowrunner. So now we got proper aura. Now we are once again capable of aura farming, chat.
As long as they're coming to us. The early bird smashes the world. Now we're in business. Catch the attack to them. I kill this clunker. Do this.
Destroyed. Move in and strike. I went to close range combat. Side slash.
Nope.
Shadow strike. Slide.
Slide in slinger. Fire carnival.
Side slash.
Bombardier.
Slide. Slinger.
Slide in slinger.
Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
I won't leave him a second to breathe.
Upper hand. Shadow.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Don't hang in there. We've got a way to go.
Alright.
Nice work.
Okay, no, I need to examine that because that is more coral, and that's a type of plant. And I need to examine plants because I'm green, baby. I need to plant.
Melee attack.
Fire carnival.
Side slash. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Upper hand. Now, my turn. Slinger. Shadow strike. Side slash. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I won't leave him a second to breathe.
Upper hand.
Let's go.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Pushy, pushy. Wild down.
All right, come on, Fiora, calm down.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out. Slide in.
All right, here we go. Okay. Need to deal with these guys up front. I want to do one quick thing. Not you. Intel Collectopedia. Check the Primordia, Collectopedia, make sure I'm... Alright. There we go. Got more battle points. More battle points. Ah, we're all buck finished in this regard. Alright, another lucky panel. No lucky panel. Okay. There we go. And somehow, harvesting that specific bit of coral got me an assault rifle. Why exactly that's the case, I don't know. Am I gonna question it? No.
Engage.
They've seen us.
Lay down some fire for it.
Look at this sit-in duck.
Move in and keep the rhythm
So
going.
I'm allowed to go all out?
Move in and do some damage.
Slide in slinger! Swing them! Well,
That one's empty. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
so I'm allowed to go all out? Slide in slinger!
Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Iron prison!
Upper hand.
Slide! Are you kidding? We built this collector! Just shoot it! I'll take them down!
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Slide in slinger! Watch me lay in! Yay! We win!
We got him. Let's move. They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu
Oh, God. Okay.
Friends! Friends, not leave Tatsu trapped!
Here we go. Here we go, chat. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. My name's Jolly, damn it. Open the crate. Oh my God. God. There he is, folks. All his rendered glory. What was that sound for? He's here!
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! On Nopon rude day Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are in danger.
Nopon.
So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not getting Nopon sense of humor is all!
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira.
God
Just
dang it.
recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do.
I'm never gonna be able to look myself seriously. Those sunglasses always break the tension.
Tables and eat them for a change.
Stare hungrily at Tatsu. I love vegetables.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like Prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care
Girl!
of him. Wash and clean him.
Don't get me started!
That's right, that's right. This is exactly what Tatsu is saying. Take Tatsu to your village. Wash and clean Tatsu. Season Tatsu. Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy. New friends are friendliest friends.
You're gonna. I just want you to remember the quarantine scan, because while it seems like a completely rational thing to factor in, it's like, oh, we definitely need that. Make sure no one gets any diseases. You're gonna find later on that doesn't matter at all. It does not matter.
For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
Okay. We're gonna have a conversation when we get done with this one.
Might actually show them some real. And he's not even listening.
Ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Yep, there's got to be a better way, Tatsu.
There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball. Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have no-pawn item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, tomorrow! For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh? What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for No Pawn Dance of Generosity.
Please stop.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
So. Okay, good. We got that. Great. Presenting Follow Ball. Before using Follow Ball, select mission, friend what guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient on Up Treasure, but also total junk if no mission selected. Oh, and Follow Balls sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. First one for most part. Main menu, mission, select mission, press Y. Deploy Follow Ball, RX. Yeah, so now, with the Follow Ball, we now have a line that will trace as a path that we can take to get back. Now, let's talk about Tatsu for a second. I'm actually going to switch my intermission screen because I need to make this point clear. Okay. So, why am I so upset Tatsu's here? Okay? Here's the thing. I don't have a problem with the way he talks. That's not the problem. Every member of his species talks like that. It makes it endearing, frankly. And actually, if you delve deep down the rabbit hole, there's actually a very concrete reason why they all talk like that. And it's fascinating. But first of all, let me ask you guys this. Did you guys like that bit about Lin comparing Tatsu to food and thinking of ways that they could cook Tatsu? Well, I really hope so. Because we're going to see that joke a lot. In fact, pretty much every scene that Tatsu is in, it's going to be that same joke over and over every single time. So I hope you really like it. Because it is not going away anytime soon. But here's the other thing. Okay? And this is a very contentious point. People were upset about this one. So, for those who do not know, Xenoblade Chronicles, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 all use English voice actors. And when I say English voice actors, I mean from England. Like proper English voice actors. Conversely, Xenoblade Chronicles X is the only Xenoblade Chronicles game, aside from one specific aspect of 2, but that has more to do with X than anything else, to have American voice actors. And because they have American voice actors, the voice team decided, hey, you know what? We have American voice actors. We're not going to pronounce the species of that Tatsu's in the way the British say it. So in the other 3 games, they're not no pawn, they're Napon. It bothers me, and it bothers a lot of people. And it's like, no matter how many ways this game improves itself, I am not going to apologize for me crapping all over that decision. Because it was not good. Just call it Napon. It's not that hard. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's continue on. We're going to press on a little further just to kind of debrief with Commander Vandem, and then we'll end the stream after that. So, Let's head a little further in, shall we? Let me get my vertical chat window back up. There we go. All right, I'm gonna fight these things because I actually need to for a quest. Also, what are they doing?
So I'm allowed to go all out.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Backslash. Take it down. You can lay it. Slide in. We've got the first strike.
Now,
Take it
fire.
down, Carnival.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Side flash.
When I hit hard. Yay! We win. Hope I didn't get in the way. Backslash. We've got the first strike. Take it in contact.
Melee attack. Slide. Winner.
Straight edge. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em. That's cover fire.
Side flash.
Take it down. We can lay it. Early bird. Slide in. Now we're in business. That's how you get out of them.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
So I'm allowed to go all out.
Shadow strike.
Wild dance.
Side attack.
Close in. When I hit,
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
All right. Oh. Just to demonstrate the fall ball. I recognize full well that I don't necessarily need to, but just want to show it a little bit more. Definitely do not want to go that way. Okay, I think you get the general idea. So let's go map. Whoop. Nope. More of these gnats I need to kill.
Slide in. We've got the first strike. Take it in close.
Now it's my turn. Now, melee attack.
Fire Carnival.
Slide. Winner.
Wow.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
When I hit. Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
We got it. Let's move.
Slide in.
Hard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Fire Carnival. Yes. I can stop the fight. Winner. They're wide open up here. Shoot 'em.
Just want to be sure you have them all.
Bombardier. Backslash.
Shadow strike.
To them. Slide in. Slide.
Side flash. Side flash. Upper hand.
Iron Princess. Fire Carnival. Slide in.
Early bird. Now, melee attacks.
When I hit.
Shadow strike.
Shadow Runner. Hang in there. We've got a way to go.
All right.
Keep it up.
There we go. Warren Soldier Dual Guns 2. Warren Soldier Machine Gun 2. Beautiful. Still not enough. Or still more. I just want to be sure I eliminate them because I still need more. go. There we go.
Okay, I'm getting fucked.
Upward hand. Move in and get some damage. Slide. Flicker. Shadow thrust.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Side slash.
Fire carnival.
Now, melee
I
attack.
didn't sling off.
Upper hand.
Slash. Hang in there. We've got a way to go. Hope I didn't get in the way.
No, still not enough. Okay. I'm guessing it's probably I need to get a certain drop off of them enough times. All right. All right. Time to check back in with my boys. Nope. There's Vandam.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Hey guys, remember how we compared Tatsu to food earlier? Wouldn't it be funny if we did that again?
Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindy with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking.
I'm pretty sure, like, I'm smaller.
You're coming with us. You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu.
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
No, we do not.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk
Nopon.
to. Other Nopon can share information.
Really? Disconnected again? Okay, we're back up. Are we back up? Okay, we had some brief moment here. All right, come on. Why are you breaking down on me now? Okay, well. Alright, we're just about the end. I know that we're kind of losing connection, but let me just at least get this done, and then I'll work out the kinks tomorrow. Because I don't want to set up a whole new stream just for a few minutes. That's not worth it. There we go. At least the horizontal stream is still running properly.
For friends.
All right.
That might be useful.
That right, that right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu.
Most Nopon.
Can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu, Nopon love Tatsu.
I assure you they do not.
Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
Oh, by the way, so here's a fun fact for you. So people talk about Tatsu about there being another Nopon on the planet. We literally never see any other Nopon.
Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts, but do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lee.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists.
Nopon.
So friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
God bless. God bless, man. Come on. Tatsu, like, I'll say straight up, like, it's no exaggeration because Tatsu literally never helps out in any battle. Unlike the other 3 Nopon companions we've gotten, I'm sorry, 4 Nopon companions we've gotten throughout the other games. Like, literally, Tatsu being annoying and compared to food is literally his whole character.
Feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Yep. I definitely know how to do things. My lips are green.
You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details.
Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find
Brian?
and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me?
I am definitely with you. Also, where are the vegetables? Hello, Tatsu.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves.
Maybe you don't.
Only Blade HQ can choose targets. And they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
I can't take the glasses seriously, bro.
Operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's
What about 3 blades?
Have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Got it.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Indeed it is.
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed.
How do you know our bed is a real
Lily
bed?
can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over
Hey guys, remember how funny it was when we compared Tatsu to food earlier?
Perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
What if we did that joke like a few more times? Just you know, just in case you didn't find it funny the first time. I'm not kidding, guys. Like, I really hope you like that joke because it is literally going to be nothing but that for Tatsu. That is literally the only function he has in this game, is to make that same joke over and over again. At last, your Blade adventure begins. Main story missions can be undertaken by Blade Barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements, like level and survey rate. Good luck, we're counting you to find the pieces of the light bulb. Tatsu is the priority emergency food. It 1000% is. Classes and skill. Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving on from drift or hiding class will allow you to use skills. Or remember, you can change class at any time, so don't be afraid to try something new. You're a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And though some assignments require specific party members, who you take to you in battle is generally up to you. Naturally, call in myself anytime you like to. The survey rate indicates the progress you made in exploring each region and may be a requirement for accepting missions. Check from the main menu map suggestions. To raise survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raise the survey rates to a certain milestone to grant you neat rewards. Affinity. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity level increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, respond to soul voice prompts, and more. Online mode and offline mode. Online mode is required to join a squad. This title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you will have to join a squad. Joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. Oh. Yeah, so I don't recall this being a thing in the Wii U version, but yeah. So, fun little factoid for you, chat. So, when you get a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, you actually get a little coupon that provides you a 7-day free trial to Nintendo Switch Online services. And I was very confused about that. It's like, why do I need that? It's like, now it makes sense. Am I gonna do this, however? No, it's not required. If you'd like to always play offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. Yeah, whenever I load let's just hide it. Okay. New character join the party. Elma can join the party. Lane can join the party. Not that she hasn't been here. But there are other characters that can join our party now. Irina is now available. So Irina, gutsy but cool-headed, Irina devotes her entire being to protecting the people of New LA back in her Skeleton Crew days. Irina served under Elma, a leader from whom she still maintains strong adoration. Irina aids allies by using recovery techniques with areas of effect. Her unique style is based on the Psycorruptor class. We also have Gwyn. Gwyn, an honest man with an unshakable sense of justice, if not the sharpest tool in the shed. Gwyn admires his commanding officer, Irina, and yearns to protect her, though a lack of ability has prevented him from fully realizing this noble goal. Gwyn uses a standard samurai gunner style to fiercely charge into the fray, often leaving his comrades clipped through the aftermath. Also, there is Doug. Doug is stern and apprentice, but rather meek in demeanor. Or appearance, but rather meek in demeanor. When one of Lynn's skill tests ends in failure, he usually takes the flak. He's a competent fighter, however, especially when in a Skell cockpit. Battle style. No predicament is too daunting for Doug, who uses a unique style based on the Blast Fencer class to do battle on the front lines. Yeah, so this is already a lot easier because, my god, was it so difficult to, like, assign party members here. Like, god, it's such a pain. For now, I am gonna have I'm gonna have Doug here, and then I'm also gonna have Gwyn. I'm gonna have Gwyn, Elma, and Lynn, because these 3 are level 12, and so is Jolly, whereas the other 2 are higher level. So I'd rather have these 4 in my party just so they can work on their levels. Save my progress. 100%. Yeah. Oh boy, we got things. We have so many new things, chat. But that said, I think we're going to go ahead and end this stream here. I've been at this for just under 6 hours. I do apologize for the technical problems that we were having earlier in the day, but again, I couldn't help that. I did eventually fix it, but it is what it is. So we have begun properly our playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles X in celebration of 2,000 subscribers, and we will be doing more. There is still more to unpack from this game, and there are still more problems to address, but I will say, so far, it has been a much smoother experience just in terms of approaching the UI, the side quests, and the obtaining of items, and just generally kind of managing yourself through the game. It's been a lot smoother than the Wii U version. Already significant improvements I am seeing, so I think this is going to be a much more enjoyable experience than the first time, but that doesn't mean this story is great. Again, I really sincerely want you to acknowledge when the big important questions come up, because boy, do they come up. But anyway, be sure to check out the new episode of Pokemon Heart Gold that dropped today. We released episode 60 today, and although it's not a particularly big episode in and of itself, there are some new Pokemon that I talk about in it, and also, you know, it's episode 60. We've gotten to the big 6-0. I guess there is a big nickname in this one, so we'll see what happens with that. So, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Join the Discord server if you are interested in kind of keeping up with everything going on with my channel. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Based on how the stream schedule is looking, tomorrow there will be a stream, but it's not going to be of Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's more likely not going to be of Mario Kart 8. Me and the fellas are going to play some Mario Kart tomorrow for game night. But Sunday, we will be back with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. Good night.